yeah, straight back on ya. I'ma beat it, Michael Jackson, moonwalk on her, yeah, moonwalking, check. That pussy wet, bitch dirty Diana, yeah. Bitch dirty Diana, yeah. Bitch dirty Diana, yeah. I put the 8 in the 4, drop the deuce in the fantasy, give me pussy galore. Bailo move to Atlanta, we in the South like Adolph. That bitch ball like playoffs, she bring that pussy straight over and get off. I'ma help her get crosswalk, moonwalk. All red like cross, hit up chrome hearts. Bitch, that pussy a star, lift that dress up that part. Give me pussy and car, and I'ma drive it in park. Next time on some sexy shit, yeah. Fuck the cops and shit, yeah. Selling right. Dr. Bitch, yeah, straight doc on ya. I'ma beat it, Michael Jackson. Moonwalk on her, yeah, moonwalking, yeah, moonwalk that pussy wet. Yeah, bitch dirty Diana, yeah, bitch dirty Diana, yeah, bitch dirty Diana, yeah. I put my ear on it, that pussy bite like Mike Tyson. Damn, think I'm weird, don't it? Bitch, we selling chickens like Tyson. I'm on the road like Mathis. My shit playing on Cyrus. That bitch roll a whole ounce. I say roll up an island. Where I'm from, we close windows just to bleed out the siren. She said I kill that pussy. Let's have a moment of silence. These extra clip and she hold my breath. She my dirty Diana and I'm her grown up Michael.
What's up, y'all? Y'all come on in. We finna get back into it. Sorry I'm late. I get off a little bit later. I was expecting to get off at 1, but I got off at 2. So I'm sorry for being late, but everybody come on in, like the video, and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already subscribed. For all the trolls coming in, watch your mouth, because we do have moderators now, my nigga. And they will silence you. I'll announce those names a little bit later. But y'all come on in, we figure it out. We're going to start off where we ended at with Judge Mathis. I do have a surprise of information for you all. Besides the autopsy findings and the NAACP, in Chicago, they had a press conference for Nolan Wells autopsy and for Nolan Wells' family to show them the next steps that they're gonna be taking to help them. So the actual NAACP, through a press conference on ABC, CNN, on all the big news outlets, and let us know that they will be joining Ben Crump on this situation, Nolan Wells. So yes, be scared. And like I told y'all, I didn't believe all 3 white boys were Nolan's friends. They're still sticking to their story, but one of the white boys actually came out and confessed that he was Nolan's friend out of the group, and the other 2 white boys was just his friend. We got his name. We finna air it out. What's good, CJ? Man, everything good over here, brother. Everything good over here. We talking about that Nolan Wells. We got some, 2007 DRZ said it's time for conspiracy time. Yeah. It truly is, because we got some new information that's been leaked. Shout out to Lala Go Harder. She is officially one of our mediators, and she's a managing mediator. So play with her and get kicked out of the chat. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yes, ma'am. You're so welcome. What? Fence 1684. Yeah. Shout out Fence 1684. He said Nolan Wells, rest in peace. Yeah. Y'all like the video, subscribe to the channel. I know we finna go up big tonight again. Everybody's starting to come. How you doing, Dancing Lobster? Dancing Lobster said people want to say he drowned. Man, fuck that. No justice, no peace. And that's real. USS Liberty said Rick Ross is not a rapper. And we know that. He really isn't. He tries to up and boost his career off talking bad about other black rappers like Drake, when all it does is really kill his career. Thank you for that, USS Liberty. Yeah. Shout out to the troll. Don't recommend. They say, which one of you want to hold my pocket? Well, I don't, because I don't want you to be my bitch. That's some jail shit. And we gonna air you out right here, right now. Yeah. You on some jail shit, and this is not jail. Shout out to one of our managing mediators, Lala Go Harder. She said, rest in peace, Nolan. Don't flood the chat, y'all. Don't flood the chat. Huh? Yeah. As our new managing mediators come in, I will announce them if I see them in the chat. We also have some, my bad, managing moderators. We also have 3 new standard moderators, and they will be announced also. Okay, you talking about the real Rick Ross. Yeah, the one who did Fed Time. Yeah, we know he not a rapper. We know he was a kingpin. Yep. And the rapper, the retired rapper Rick Ross stole his name. Yeah. We know that much. Everybody do what Lala said, double tap the screen. Shaul, the corrections officer. What it do? Yeah, y'all, we finna get ready to start in a minute. I'm gonna play a song, about 3 minutes. Let everybody come in and get ready to light up. Grab your drinks and everything, man. This is Blockstar MS Analytics, and we are gonna analyze the fuck out of some shit. Y'all come on in. This song right here is your guy, Blockstar MS very own, Dirty Diana. No Mac Dre. We play my shit here, you know. We play my shit here. We don't get slammed for copyrights. You'll like it.
Simmons guy, huh? What they motherfucking know, baby. God, next. I'm a sexy bitch. Yeah, next time I see you, bitch, I'ma say sexy bitch, yeah. On some sexy shit, fuck the cops and shit, yeah. Selling rocks and shit. I'm a street doctor, bitch, yeah. Straight back on ya.
Come on in, like the
Jackson, moonwalk on her, yeah. Moonwalking.
oh. What's up? Nene. Isn't she lovely? What's up? Yeah. We got Nene up in the building. She's back. Appreciate that. Nene, she said, what's up, block? Yes, sir. I believe I got a special announcement. I got to check some shit right quick. This shit is crazy.
Jack, moonwalk that pussy wet. Bitch dirty Diana, yeah. Bitch dirty Diana, yeah. Bitch dirty Diana, yeah. Bitch dirty Diana, yeah. I put the 8 in the 4. You drop the deuce in the fantasy. Give me pussy galore. Bailo move to Atlanta. We in the South like 8 off. That bitch ball like playoffs. She bring that pussy straight over and tell me help her get off. I'ma help her get crosswalk, moonwalk. All red like Rick Cross. Dress it up, chrome hearts. Bitch, that pussy a star. Lift that dress up that part. Give me pussy and car, and I'ma drive it in park. Next time I see you, bitch, I'ma sex you, bitch. On some sexy shit, yeah. Fuck the cops and shit, yeah. Selling rocks and shit. I'm a street doctor, bitch, yeah. Straight doc on ya. I'ma beat it, Michael Jackson. Moonwalk on her, yeah. Moonwalking, yeah. Moonwalk that pussy wet. Bitch dirty Diana, yeah. Bitch dirty Diana, yeah. Bitch dirty Diana, yeah. Bitch dirty Diana, yeah. I put my ear on.
Yeah. Shout out to William Lynch 578 in the building. This is one of our new standard moderators. So don't play with William Lynch. Yeah, William Lynch will get you the fuck up out of here. Delete your comment, put you on suspension from the chat. It can happen. Yeah, shout out to William Lynch. New standard moderators.
The pussy bite like Mike Tyson. Damn, think I'm queer, don't it? Bitch, we selling chickens like Tyson.
What it do, Denise Snook? Okay, we got Denise Snook from California, yay! Huh? Yeah. Shout out to California. They are in the building now, huh? And Denise Snook is speaking up for them. Yeah, we got California in here. Yeah.
I'm on the road like Mathis. My shit playing on Cyrus. That bitch roll a whole ounce. When I say roll up an island. Where I'm from, we close windows just to bleed out the sirens. She said I kill that pussy. Let's have a moment of silence. Keep extra clip with no silence. She hold my bread like my foot. She my dirty Diana, and I'm her all grown up.
Yeah. And we back again, baby. Yeah. Denise, we got one of our lead standard moderators, William Lynch, speaking to you, letting you know how you doing. Yeah. I love that. What's up, Average 5? They said, and you gangsta. I appreciate that. Nah, I'm not on rap fame. I'm not on rap fame, Jason. I stream from here, you know what I'm saying? And I promote my music from here. I don't use no media outlets. I use my own outlet. In the chat, support me. I appreciate you asking me, though. Yeah, everybody from California said thanks for the love. You're welcome, Denise. You're welcome. I don't rob houses. I work a 9 to 5, my guy. Shut up. Yes, sir. I appreciate that. That's what. See, Huh? That's what goes on when you play. You get deleted, baby. Don't get suspended. You only get one chance. William Lynch, the sniper for sure, DDD. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Um, and sorry, DDD. I forgot to let them know you are also one of our standard moderators. Sorry for messing up your intro. But yeah, go and do your thing. You know what I'm saying? Put them out, silence them, whatever. You know? Yeah, y'all who coming in, like the video, subscribe to the channel. We're gonna off with that with where we left off yesterday. Before we get into this hot, heated, good new information that I got. Um, it just helps us more understand from my point of view how they're trying to cover up the story, right? Let me say this before I start this Judge Mathis sound clip, right? Okay. Um, Now I said that none of these white boys, that's his supposed friends, have came and spoken up. So what are we to believe? You delete your messages, you keep his phone and his keys, his parents have to search you down for it. You call his mom, you tell his mom you left the island at 3, and has she seen Nolan? Because y'all haven't seen her. You said you left the island at 3. We got an operator call that shows that you didn't leave the island at 3 because you called the operator at 4:01 p.m. saying that you had a leak in the boat because you checked the battery section and it was starting to overflow with water. You had a leak in the boat and you needed towing assistance. Towing assistance, we got a conflict in there because they say towing assistance told you for about 3 minutes and then let you go. But then we also have the towing system saying that they didn't have to tow you because once they made it, you said everything was good. I'm not getting that one right there. Okay? Boom. Fast forward. So you really didn't leave the island till 4:30. So, and you made it back around 5 something. So why when you call his mom at 11 p.m., why you wait so late to call his mom? You asked her, has she seen him? And she said, no, I thought he was with you guys. And you told her you left at 3 p.m. No, we left around 3 p.m. You know exactly what time you left, so why you lie is what I'm trying to figure out. That's what I'm trying to figure out here. Why? Yeah, somebody just got suspended for 1,800 seconds. They just told y'all that William Lynch, that sniper, bah, bah, bah. You know, put it in the air on y'all. You hear me? Yeah, but why is that? Why would you say that? Okay? And then you got a motherfucker that's from Carmelo Anthony's little city out there in Texas, retired police officer that talked down on Carmelo Anthony. You got him coming over here taking up for the white boys. A black guy taking up for the white boys saying that we don't understand the story and saying that we just drawing conclusions. And this what I gotta say to the black guy. A lot of you know who I'm talking about. Officer Tatum. That's what he called himself anyway. He say he a retired police officer. I never heard of him, right? Why you come over here taking up for the white boys, say that everybody online is drawing conclusions, the wrong conclusions about Nolan Wells' situation, because we don't know what really happened. Well, guess what? You don't know what really happened. So why would you draw the conclusion that they're innocent? Yeah, see, I could ask you, Officer Tatum, the same fucking thing you asking everyone that supports Nolan Wells and that can't understand why his so-called friend would leave him on the island and leave with his phone and his keys. See, that don't make no sense. If I leave you on the island and I leave with your phone and keys, just me, personally, I got rid of your ass. Just me personally. If I leave you on the island and you came with me and we supposedly friends and I got your phone and your key, I got rid of you. I got your phone, your keys, I leave you on the island and I call your parents and ask them, where are you? Like, I don't know where the fuck you at. Like, you didn't leave with me, like you left with your parents. Yeah, so we gonna bust that whole situation open. Listen, my guys. They say you're innocent until you're proven guilty. Well, over here, you're not innocent until you're proven not innocent. Till you're proven innocent, my nigga. You're not innocent until you're proven innocent over here. If you're involved in any situation where someone was murdered or someone ended up dead and you was around, you the last person they was seen with or left with, guess what? You're not innocent until you're proven innocent. So don't go telling me, they did this or they did that. I'm gonna show y'all. Let's start with Judge Mathis. And finish where we were yesterday. And shout out to Secret Service Sam. Shout out to my nun friend Nancy Grace. Yeah, cause we got a clip from her. She was hitting on it today, and she was shutting some shit down, right? She got on a black lawyer ass, and I kind of laughed that she got on his ass because this what happened. She was questioning him about the well situation, and she only started questioning him because this doctor, this lead doctor, who's familiar with autopsies, wasn't was basically playing the neutral card. She asked him a question and he give both answers. You know what I'm saying? Like on this side on the answer and answer for this side. And she was like, no, I want you to pick a side. So he wouldn't pick a side. So she went to the black lawyer thinking that he would be on Nolan Wells' family side. But he tried to play neutral in both sides. She didn't want to hear this shit. She said, let me stop. Here, but she has a cell phone analyst and detective on the show also. And I mean, when I say this woman give us the information that we need and she breaks it down and let us know how much information they're going to be able to pull off this phone and what they can pull off the phone, even though it was deleted. I said, that's what we needed to her. Thank you, Nancy Grace. She got a like from me. She don't have a subscription from me, but she got a like from me. Because she told the truth today. So shout out to Nancy Grace. Okay, let's see. Okay.
An island by himself without telling them why. A lot of questions there, a lot of holes in it, and that's what that grand jury is going to look into.
Yeah.
That's the
Y'all
good
do what
news.
William
Yeah,
Lynch
that
said.
definitely
Double
makes
tap the
sense. So why
screen.
would he give his
Thank
phone
you,
to his
William.
friend? And I heard that his mom, she had to find out by using an app
Yes,
that
sir.
his friend had his phone after it was reported that he was missing.
Very suspicious, correct. And then there's a lot of questions. There's a lot of unanswered questions. There's allegedly.
Yeah, and they all went into hiding. But see, this the thing. They all went into hiding and they deleted their shit. They deleted their social medias. And no one wanted to take an interview. So this is what we got to ask ourselves. And we're going to ask ourselves this again once we get to these recordings that I have. I have some recordings. I have recordings of I'm gonna break it. I got some recordings of Warren Hudson. That's the white boy that was supposedly Nolan Wells' actual friend. Out of the 3 white boys, remember I told y'all yesterday, man, I don't think all 3 of these white boys was Nolan's friend. I think one of them was really his true friend, right? And the other 2 was faking it. The other 2 never faked it. Remember I told you when I'm wrong, I'm going to let you know. The other 2 white boys never faked it. No, Nolan was just with Warren Hudson. That was his only friend out of all them white boys. And Warren said in the interview, the other 2 white boys was his friends. Warren was the popular white boy. Yeah, he had the boat and he had 2 other friends supposedly, allegedly, with 2 other boats. I don't believe it. I don't believe it, my nigga. You said that in an interview with so-called Officer Tatum, but I never heard about that in the police report. I heard about all of y'all leaving together. This is what you motherfuckers said, that y'all left together. And Nolan said he was staying at the island, so y'all left him on the island. And then Officer Tatum wants to say, man, explain yourself when you say you left Nolan on the island. It was thousands of people there and hundreds of boats. It was not hundreds of boats, my guy. The island is only 11 miles long. When we looked at the pictures, boats were only on the coast of the island. It wasn't too many boats far from far from the island on the water anchored in. Everybody that came to the island that had a boat anchored in on the fucking island, which is 11 miles long. So you can double that and say it's 22 miles long. 11 miles on one side, 11 miles on the other side. You ain't gonna be able to dock hundreds of boats. The island is not gonna fit thousands with an S of people. It may fit 1,000, shoulder to shoulder, like sardines, but it wasn't that many people, my guy. It was most likely hundreds of people and maybe at the max 80 to 90 boats out there, my guy. You can tell by looking at the pictures and the pan videos where motherfuckers was panning their camera phones to show the amount of people that was out there. He said, so man, explain that. Yeah, man, so really, Nolan didn't drive to the island with me. I drove with my friend such and such on his such and such boat. Nolan, he hopped on the boat with such and such. Oh, so now it's 3 different boats and it's 15, 20 of y'all. So tell me this. If Nolan hopped on this boat, Warren, let me go and bust you up for my chat right quick. If Nolan hopped on this boat and you hopped on that boat and the boat you was on had like 10, 12 people on it. The boat Nolan was on had about 5, 6 people. And then the other boat that your friend had about 7, 8 people. Oh boy, you really remember how many people was on each boat specifically? Yeah, because you called out the numbers like you wrote the shit down and stuck it in your pocket. You wrote it down. I mean, you said it like you wrote the shit down and you was reading it up. Yeah, it was like 12 people in such and such boat with me. And it was 6 to 12 people in Nolan's boat. It was 7 to 8 people. Where did you get these numbers from? And your friend died. How are you not emotional? How are you not emotional? Nolan was your friend. You didn't even show up at the funeral, Warren. And you took these interviews yesterday and you didn't cry not once. You didn't tear up not once. See, I keep on telling y'all, killers be having no remorse. Killers don't feel, my guy. They can't feel. Those of you who coming in, y'all like the video, subscribe to the channel. I appreciate the love. We 113 up and we 22 likes up. Yeah. Okay. So how can we believe that what this guy is saying? Man, Nolan was always happy. When are you gonna cry, my nigga? No. Ask yourselves, when is this nigga gonna cry? And we talking about the white boy right now. Nigga, the word nigga to me is a characteristic and what is it, like a part of your personality. You know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't describe a person. It describes their personality, the way they are, their actions. Like you got nigger actions. I mean, you always acting stupid. You saying shit stupid. You lie. Don't cover it up. But you tell so many lies that you forget the first lie you told. See, and that's what they doing. They telling so many lies, they forget the first lies they told. Now, this is what I told everybody before we play Judge Mathis and let him play all the way through. I told everybody, I said, these white boys, their parents are shielding them. And we had to talk with my white people in the chat yesterday, and I was just saying, y'all got to be harder on y'all kids, especially the boys. You can't keep taking up for them when they do something like this. You got to beat the truth out of them. You got to let them know who's the done daughter in the house, that you are the chief, you are the king and the queen, if both of you there, or you are the queen, right? And they are your child. They listen to you, learn from you, and you love them and protect them, right? But anytime you do something stupid to jeopardize your freedom, my freedom, your life, my life, your brother life, your sister life, the family's life, I'm gonna get on your ass. I'm gonna let you know. I'm not gonna take up for your ass though, because you have to learn your lesson. If I don't allow you to learn your lesson, you'll keep on doing it. You get slicker with it. You do it behind my back. Get yourself put up in a situation where you don't come back home. Yeah, I said y'all take up for him too much, my white people. Your kids gotta learn their lessons. Now Warren is sitting here just flat foot out lying. And I said, his lawyers and the white boy's lawyers, the only reason why he took an interview on Officer Tatum's channel, and his lawyers them haven't allowed him to take a interview with TMZ, haven't allowed him to take an interview with ABC Good Morning America. You know why? Because ABC Good Morning America and TMZ is not pushing the narrative that these boys might be innocent. They are pushing the narrative that these boys are hiding something. When we look at all the evidence so far that the detectives, the Navy, the FBI, the NAACP, all the evidence that they've given us so far shows that, and the parents, shows that these boys are hiding something and they could have committed murder. But Officer Tatum, he's not pushing that. He's like, man, these people in America don't know. Nick, ain't you from America? These people in America don't know what they're talking about. So Warren, this nigga said, Warren, I spent the last 2 days with you. I know you because I've spent the last 2 days with you, getting to know you. How the fuck you know him and you spent 2 days with him? Officer Tatum? How you know he's so fucking innocent? Yeah. They need tox screens. Because he had a couple of scabs and shit around his chin area and his mouth area. He looked like the kids and white boys be doing meth. How they get the scabs right there and shit. I ain't got no scabs on my face. But they get the scabs right there at their jawbone and shit. And it was on one side of his face. So when they recorded him sitting there with the interview, they was recording him from this side of his face. I mean, he's standing on the beach earlier, and they was recording him from the front. They was far back, but I could see a cluster of bumps right there under his lip. I said, not a cluster of bumps, but cold sores. Blackheads. I said, this nigga, his face scabbed up around his mouth and shit like when kids be doing meth and shit. You know, we talked about this shit last night. I told y'all about the young black kids in Memphis, like the gang members that's real aggressive and hostile. I never seen so many black kids do meth. Never thought that I ever see the day of them doing it. But this shit is everywhere now. That's all the kids want. Kids, listen. Young adults, if you're in my chat, listen. Right now, this is a public service announcement from Blockstar MS Analytics. Please do not do drugs. Do not do meth. Do not do heroin. Do not do cocaine. Do not do crack. Do not do fentanyl. Do not try these drugs. They are very dangerous and they can take your life in a second. Let's get back to Judge Mathis so we can get to these Warren interviews. Yeah. Y'all, shout out my girl Lala. She said double tap. Whoa. Yeah, y'all. We got my girl. Isn't she intuitive? She just came in. She said, good morning. Yes, She is one of our new standard moderators, so don't play with her either. She will get your ass out of here. She will suspend you. She will delete those raggedy ass, racist ass, trolling ass comments if she have to. She'll get on your ass just like William Lynch. Pew, pew, pew. Sniper. Straight from out of the Blockstar MS Analytics Marines, baby. Yeah. We got a group of Navy SEALs in the chat. Huh? Yeah, she sent all them waving hands. Yeah, y'all. Shout out my girl. Okay. We got Mike Lamb in the building, all the way from Indiana. Yeah. Okay. Shout out to the Latinas. Underboss 25 just said, shout out to the Latinas. Yes, sir. What's up? Praven just said, bro, how are you? Man, I'm doing good, Praven. I hope you doing good, man. Like that, hit that smash that like button. Hit that like button, baby. There's no evidence of them doing any wrong. Okay, if you say there's no evidence of them doing any wrong, let me give you the first piece of evidence of them doing some wrong. Tampering with evidence. That's the first evidence of them doing wrong. Yes. The first evidence of them doing wrong is tampering with evidence. Removing his phone and his keys from the island. The island is the murder scene. That's where he was found dead. And I'm sure that they knew he was dead when they removed his phone and his keys from the island, because they came home. They never returned it to his parents. They made it home at 5:41. Their boat was docked and on the back of the truck. Then they went home, and at 11 p.m., Warren called his mom and asked her, had she seen him? She said, no, I thought he was with y'all. He said we left the island at 3 p.m., even though he left at 4:31 p.m. This is the timestamp of the GPS from the boat. So don't tell me that there's no evidence that they've done wrong. This evidence shows that they've done wrong. This evidence is doing wrong. You cannot delete anything from anybody's phone. And the person that you deleted the shit from phone, he ended up dead. And if you don't know this by now, you haven't been paying attention. You must have just got on the Nolan Wells case. Yeah. You must have just got on it. We've been following the Nolan Wells case since the 4th. It's almost the 4th of August. So we almost a month in. How long you been on it? The things we know, my chat have heard me say these things 1,000 times, like they said on Space Jam. 1,000 times. We need new attractions. Right. New ones. Big shiny things. You hear me? Come on, man. Yeah. But we're going to stop it right there. Let's get into this, and then I'll explain some more. Because I don't mind conversing with y'all. And I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just giving you said there was no evidence that they did any wrongdoing, and I know some evidence that shows that they did wrongdoing. So I'm just letting you know what I know, just in case you didn't. Yep. Nobody's wrong here but the trolls. Yeah, so you good, family. You good, family. I wanted to hear your opinion. Yes, sir. The evidence is the deleted text messages. You know what? His mom and dad text messages shouldn't have been deleted. If anything was deleted out of the phone as far as text messages, it shouldn't have been everybody text messages out of the feed. See, when you open up your child's phone and they dead and you see all of your text messages deleted, well, you know your child didn't delete it. The first thing you're going to think is my child's killer deleted these text messages of me and him from 2 years of text messages. His dad, the girls he's talked to in his phone. The thing was, though, you deleted all the text messages so people will have a hard time figuring out who deleted the text messages. See, because if you delete just you and his text messages to kill the trace of shit tracing back to you, is going to trace back to you, because when they check, he has no text messages with you. So the first thing the detectives would investigate is, why does he have no text messages with Warren? Let's get a warrant for the cell phone company and see, has any of his text messages with Warren been recently deleted. But if Warren deletes all of his text messages, they don't know, because he texts Katie also. They don't know if Katie deleted all his text messages. He texts Tristan, not Tristan, but Javon also. He didn't come to the island with Javon, but Javon was there on the island, right? Javon even said he saw Nolan that day. So Javon would be another suspect. They would say, maybe it's Javon. Maybe it's Katie. Maybe it's Warren. They don't know who did it. But what if it was just Warren? That's how he covered his tracks as a criminal, by deleting everybody text messages. Now they don't know who deleted the text messages out of everybody that was at the island. You see what I'm saying? We gonna break it down and analyze it, baby. That's what we do. What's up, chat? I see y'all up in here 101 deep, and you've been that way for a while. Let's go. Let's like the video, smash the like button. Comment down below what you said. Anna Moon. That is a beautiful name. Anna Moon. Yes, that's a beautiful name. They were all together, and that's the point. Yeah. For sure. I hear you, brother. I hear you, Mike Lamb. Eric is just racist. I believe so. Too. Yeah. Your opinion matters, Mike Lamb. Thank you for that one. Look at them. They getting on Eric ass. See, Eric, you can't come over here and just talk anything, my guy. You can't just come over here and talk anything. They on your ass already. I can't say. I'm sorry. I can't say. I'm sorry, my brother. My guy.
Some have been AI generated, various things, so we don't really know what's true or not. But I think they have eyewitnesses, and that's where the investigation should go. Were there eyewitnesses that saw any type of altercation? Is there video? There's cameras everywhere. You can't do any.
They got you out of here. Yeah. I love William Lynch. Yeah, William Lynch, 578. Yeah. One of our standard moderators. Yeah. They can delete your comments. They can suspend you from the chat, where you can never chat again. And you don't want that. Because here, we love chatting. Yeah, we love chatting. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because we don't just chat with me, we chat with each other. We show each other love. You know what I'm saying? We're a big family here. And that's what I love about my channel the most. And I thank y'all. We getting bigger and bigger every day. Our pool of live audience is getting bigger and bigger every day because we keeping it real. And like I said, if I'm ever wrong, I will always correct myself. Right? Right here in front of y'all. See, because I don't care about me being wrong. I just care about me never being right. Right? So as long as I don't care about me being wrong and want to always be right, even when I'm not right, I'm going to accept it and always be able to come out and say, hey, I was wrong. Y'all forgive me for that wrong piece of information. This is what really happened. So, boom, 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 boom. I see now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we gonna confess it here. Yes, sir. Thank you, isn't she intuitive? Yes, sir. That's a beautiful name. A beautiful profile name. Yep, yep, yep. I appreciate that little piece of trolling right there, Christian. You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of trolling I like. Christian 3698. That man said that makes 0 cents. Awesome. He don't like it, but it's awesome. You know what I'm saying? And I can respect that. We ain't gonna kick your ass out just yet. You ain't crossed the line enough. Yeah, we want you to stay here, man. Like the video and subscribe to the channel. You know what I'm saying? Some of our trolls, we need them. But the ones we don't need, I can call on William Lynch. I can call on Isn't She Intuitive? I can call on Corey Branch. I can call on Lala Go Harder. I can call on Gots to Do Better. I can call on Cherry Girl. And I can call on Mickey Foe. Yeah, we got a pool of moderators. Yep. And I can't wait till I monetize and grow even bigger. Because once those paychecks start rolling in, I'm going to do something real special for my moderators. Um, just like YouTube do something special for me once the paychecks start rolling in and they get bigger and bigger enough to where, you know what I'm saying, I can start a payroll. I got a big surprise coming for the moderators. When I blow up, you blow up. Yeah, shout out to all my moderators. Yep, if y'all see them in the chat, man, speak to them, show them some love, tell them hi, tell them you appreciate them. Yes, sir. What you said, Borgia Bull. Yep, that's that doubling down. That's how you do it. Your people take care of you, you take care of them. Yes, sir. With Mike Lamb. I appreciate that. Nice. Yes, sir. Uh-huh. And he said, shout out to the mods. Yeah. Yeah, Mike Lamb said, shout out to the mods. So all my moderators, yeah. Y'all show Mike Lamb some more love. Cause yeah, he real. He real. And he put the 100 in the chat.
Thing without being caught on camera, believe me. And so to that extent, there's some footage out there that shows this altercation.
Yes, sir, my brother. My brother Dwayne. Dwayne Simmons. Yes. It's good gas, big bro. Good gas. Mike Lamb, they sending you that love back, brother. We appreciate you.
If indeed it occurred. And so the grand jury, they are impaneled when there's a reasonable suspicion that something may have occurred. So that's good news. There's a reasonable suspicion that a crime has been committed. When you go to the grand jury, the prosecutor presents all the evidence that they have
Yeah.
to explain to the grand jury the case they're looking into. And 90% of the time, or over 90% of the time, the prosecutor comes.
Corey B, 6018. That boy, you doing some real trolling. And they caught me off guard and it made me laugh, man. But you funny with it though. You might be a comedian and not a troll. I don't know. Corey B said. Corey B said, y'all. He said keep racism alive. I don't know what's wrong with him. Thank you, Lala. Yeah. Get Lala and William Lynch on top of his ass, y'all. Lala said, shaking my damn head. Lala said, everybody hit the like button. Hit that like button. Yes, sir. Them likes starting to go up faster. Yesterday, we hit 101, 102 likes as we were ending. As I was speaking about it, we was at like 98, 97 likes, and two more people liked me. I said, man, y'all gonna make it hit 100 before I get finished saying the outro, and it's over with, y'all. Man, they made it hit 100, and then 101, then 102. They had me jumping for joy. I was so excited, y'all. And then, y'all, we ended the live. We was at like 402 subscribers. Y'all, we ended the live, y'all. We had got 53 new subscribers last night. That's the biggest amount of subscribers. That's double the biggest amount of subscribers we've ever got. And we only got 25 subscribers once out of all, in a day, in one stream, out of the 90 sometimes or almost 100 sometimes we had already streamed live. Man, y'all, I stopped the live and I swear to God, I started jumping for joy. It made me feel so good. We had 12,000 something views. And 2 hours later, we was already at 14,000 views. 12 hours later, we was at 16,000. Watch this. So, when I went to work, we had like 457 subscribers. When about 4 hours into work, we had jumped up 3 more subscribers from last night's live. So we at 460. And I can't be nothing but thankful to God. We are halfway to getting our channel monetized. And I say our channel because it's truly our channel. One thing a lot of YouTubers don't say is, I don't do this myself. When these numbers go up, y'all made them numbers go up, not me. Yeah, I put in work. Yeah, I study and I collect information and assume information and bring it to y'all. And I get tired. I ain't gonna lie. Some days I'm tired and I feel like I can't do it. God damn it, God to give me a boost of energy to where I drink something cold, it'll wake me up. Wake me up enough to be motivated to get back on the mic in front of y'all. Look, man, I talked to God. God said, I'm going to make you a healer of men. And I said, what? I said, what, God? He said, yeah, you can do it. I said, I don't want to be in the church, though. He told me, I know you. He said, but that don't mean that you can't have church. He said, church is really when two or more agree on the word of God. It is so. You know what I'm saying? So just say if we all in here, and one person mentions something good about God, and I agree, and William agree, then it's church. It don't matter if don't nobody else agree. It's church right then and there. And I've been through the church scene. And I done seen some bad things go on behind the scenes and shit like that in the background with the big folks that run the church. And it's a manipulation and all a money hustle and a money scheme. I'm not into that. You know what I'm saying? I see YouTubers all the time. I mean, goddamn, bro. You're making all of this money, right? I know you're taking care of you and your family, but you and your family been well off for a long time. How many of you motherfuckers is taking care of your chat and taking care of your friends and giving people jobs to where they can have a passive income just like you? Because YouTube is gonna make a nigga rich. Yeah, YouTube is not stingy with the money. They one of the highest paid media outlets out there. They're not only gonna monetize you and pay you for what your chat and your views is doing, but they're also gonna get you contracts with different sponsors. To where they like, hey, Morgan and Morgan want to give you $60,000 a month to mention Morgan and Morgan through all your lives once or twice every night. Or man, Kellogg's want to give you $100,000 a month. Yeah, YouTube get them sponsors for them folks. Them folks don't get them sponsors they sell. Or them sponsors don't just get in contact with them. Now some of them do. Some of those sponsors do be able to get the person information, get straight in contact with them. But also, YouTube already does it, already connect you with sponsors. The more you get, the more you stay committed and constantly upload. Now, you stop or you slow down on the way you upload, and they done put you in, they done put me in the algorithm, just say they put me in the algorithm of the uploaders that upload 2 and 3 videos a night, because I done started uploading 2 and 3 videos a night. Then that's what YouTube is gonna always expect from me, or they're gonna expect better from me. When I slow down or stop, they will pull me out of their algorithm and slow down everything to where my paychecks get smaller. For an example, one of my favoriteest YouTubes that I used to watch before I even thought about monetizing was Trap House Kitchen. Now, some of you know Trap House Kitchen. I believe he's in Texas, right? In Dallas, right? He started off in his garage with the unfolding table, the microphone, the little set, and he had a sheet that he got his Trap House Kitchen logo with a little trap house that say Trap House Kitchen. He got that done like somebody probably printed it out or airbrushed it. He had it on a sheet hanging in the background behind him. And then I just saw him going up. Mo 3 died, and he monetized off Mo 3's death, right? Talking about the situation. He was one of the people that I always tuned into because I wanted to find out what happened to Mo 3. And he was on top of the story. I mean, man, he had all the sound clips. He had the sound clip from Trap Boy Freddy when he was on the expressway and Mo 3 had got shot, and he was on the ramp in a traffic jam, and he was like, man, he already knew what happened. We see that now because his friend Yellow Beezy is going down for paying a motherfucker, actually paying the shooter that killed Mo 3 to kill Mo 3. And I had a gut feeling that Yellow Beezy had something to do with it. Right? Watch this. This is why Yellow Beezy went down. A lot of people don't know this. But Yellow Beezy had a video on Trap Boy Freddy. When y'all remember when Mo 3 died, Trap Boy Freddy said that he signed a young nigga. A young nigga made the song about killing Mo 3. Right? Trap Boy Freddy playing the young nigga song, the young nigga in the studio with him. Trap Boy Freddy called Yellow Beezy at his mansion out there in Texas, laid back on the side of the pool. This man like, bruh, man, you gotta check out my new artist. This is what Trap Boy Freddy saying to Yellow Beezy. He like, bruh, you gotta check out my new artist. You ain't heard him? Yellow Beezy like, no. Who is he? He showed the young nigga. The young nigga, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, the young nigga was in a ski mask or whatever, right? And he was, he already had the young nigga song playing in the background. He like, yeah, this, that. And the young nigga started rapping it, and he said, like, he was recalling the murder and how they slid past Mo 3 and they blocked them off, and he hopped out the car, and one of the nigga hopped out the car and ran them down. How he ran them down, the young nigga recalled the whole thing. And this is what Yellow Beezy did. When the young nigga started rapping, Yellow Beezy dropped his phone, and you heard Yellow Beezy say, man, what the fuck is y'all trying to put me in, man? Now you already in it. And you just incriminated yourself and said that they was trying to put you in something. No one was thinking that, not even the detectives, while they was sitting up watching it. But they asked themselves, why would Yellow Beezy say, bruh, why y'all trying to put me in this? They never said that he had anything to do with it. He just said that he wanted him to hear his new artist, the young nigga. This is what the detectives do. The FBI sat back and said, boom, incrimination. Now, this is one thing that we learned through Nolan Wales' death. We've been talking a lot about this. I've been teaching y'all about how incrimination works. No one even asked you, Yellow Beezy. No one even said. We never said. Trap Boy Freddy and the young nigga never said, we're calling you, nigga, to put you in this shit. He said, bruh, you ain't heard my new artist, and they was FaceTiming. And watch this. Because, the feds was looking at Trap Boy Freddy because everybody was saying Trap Boy Freddy did it because the nigga was sitting off the expressway. They said, yeah, Trap Boy Freddy the nigga who paid. So watch this. Trap Boy Freddy did this to draw the heat off himself and tell them, hey, it wasn't me. It was really Yellow. He called them to put them. Watch this. He did this on FaceTime, but he posted this FaceTime video, went all the way up until where Yellow Beezy dropped the camera and was like, man, what the fuck y'all trying to put me in, bruh? But watch this. He picked it up and he was laughing. Like, bruh, man, real killer, no remorse. That's what they look for, no remorse. This nigga was a real killer. Nigga, this somebody you grew up with, Yellow Beezy. You knew his mom. Y'all got pictures when y'all was little bitty kids. You, Trap Boy, Freddie, and Mo3. Y'all was, nigga, had to be 7, 8 years old, standing outside his mama house. And she was standing behind all three of y'all. Y'all standing there next together, young niggas. Yeah, and I can say this. Look at that shit, y'all. There was some. See, Warren grew up with Nolan, just like Javon did. But the only difference is Warren never really came to Nolan's house. But he could recall trips like every week. Him, all his friends, include Nolan, would meet up at the Waffle House. Yeah. Now, he didn't say this, but I'm just saying, I'm teaching you how rich this young nigga is. I'm teaching you, I told y'all, one of them is very fucking rich. They the richest. Right? He said we will meet up at Waffle House and everybody will eat Waffle House. Right? Waffle House on Warren. Yeah. That's what it really be. Waffle House on Warren. His folks paying for everybody some Waffle House. All his fucking friends. He bought his friends his whole life. Yeah, Warren. He bought his friends his whole life. And all his friends wanted to meet and hang around Nolan. Why? Because they seeing him on the news. The highlights. And they got a friend, Warren. He say he really knows Nolan Wells. Bruh, the Nolan Wells, you know him? Yes, bruh, I know Nolan Wells. Hell no. It's my best friend. Bruh, anybody can take pictures with him. You can go to school with him all year long and take a picture with him every week of his season, every football game. Like the young nigga Javon was doing. He took a picture with him at the end of every football game. He said he was so hurt from the situation, he posted over 100 pictures of him and Nolan since Nolan's death. Over 100 pictures, different pictures of him and Nolan. Javon did. When Warren described this shit to us about his friends and the boats and shit, you're going to see how rich and how privileged he is. And one thing I told y'all, I experienced with white kids that I thought was my friend here in Memphis that was very privileged. And most of my white friends that I got right now is still very privileged. They folks own plenty of houses, got their own businesses, dad's own construction companies, where they adding on and shit to motherfuckers' houses out there in the suburbs that they stay in. Installing pools and diving boards and shit in the backyards of these big ass mansions like they do real. They got a independent construction company and they really get big ass construction jobs. I'm talking about privilege. So well off, they ain't got no worries. They only worries is how we gonna keep making this much money or more so we can get even bigger. Will we get even bigger? That's the type of words they have. Yeah, because they taught when they're young the Wall Street narrative. Greed is good. Yeah, that's a real book. Greed is good. That's what they practice on the stock market. That's what bank owners practice. Yeah, I know plenty of billionaires that didn't have a perfect record when they were a juvenile, right? But see, this is the thing, and a lot of people don't know this. For you to be able to own a bank, I mean, an actual bank, I mean, how can I put this? If you want to own an actual Bank of America, the building, right? Because just say this. Say like on Germantown Parkway, it's only one Bank of America, but say that there were two, right? If just say each one of these Bank of Americas had a little bit over 100,000 people, and at least 40,000 of each one of these banks, 100,000 people was millionaires, which means that from the 40, just say each one of them is worth $2 million. They own one or two fast food chain buildings, right? Like the family there was in the what is the movie The Longest Mile or something like that, where they adopted the black boy and he went into the NFL as a football player here in Memphis. That family owns 7 Taco Bells here in Memphis. But there's at least probably, I'd say 30 to 40 Taco Bells here in Memphis, and they only own 7. And they were multimillionaires. They made $7 million a year in profit that they could take home from their 7 Taco Bells. But you know they 7 Taco Bells probably made about $3 to $4 million a year or $5 million a year a piece, right? So Taco Bell, they invest in Taco Bell, and then they invest 100,000 into Taco Bell, and Taco Bell give them a building. So for just say for those 7 Taco Bells, they gave Taco Bell 700,000. They gave them 100,000. Taco Bell said, "Okay, we're gonna put you a building on Raleigh LaGrange." They gave them another 100,000. They said, "Okay, we're gonna put you another building on Germantown Parkway." But it's like 3 or 4 Taco Bells on Germantown Parkway. Germantown Parkway is pretty. 2 of them might be off Germantown Parkway, but I mean, this, come on now. I mean, yeah. Shout out to Gas to Do Better. Yeah, she up in here. Y'all know she a mediator. Yeah. She's one of the managing moderators. Don't play with her. Yeah. What it do, Gas to Do Better. Uh-huh. What's up, Latia Sheree? You doing? Y'all, Latia Sheree said hi. Yeah. Thank you, Javier Miranda. Hey, like the Miranda rights? Yeah. I remember we talked about Carmelo Anthony. They didn't read him his Mirandas. And if y'all believe that the police doesn't have to read a person named Miranda rights, go watch Medea Goes to Jail, the movie, and see don't um the judge, did she have to let Medea go because Tyler Perry said, yeah, I don't think so, Your Honor. She can't go to jail. Said, no, I told her next time she come here, she gotta go to jail. Said, no. She said, why? Said, because none of the officers read her Miranda's. She said, yep. I waited for Miranda, and Miranda didn't come. I ain't see no Mirandas. The judge looked at them folks and said, y'all didn't read her Mirandas? And she had whooped all three of their ass. They was in wheelchairs. They had cast this shit, motherfuckers. You hear me? I know y'all remember that. But man, Medea said, yeah, I waited on Miranda and Miranda didn't come. But yeah, thank you, Javier Miranda. He said the movie was called Blindside. Yeah, that family. You know what I'm saying? Movie called Blindside. They owned 7 Taco Bells. You know what I'm saying? So you can easily get in like that. Man, what is the restaurant? Burger Rim. Burger Rim came to Memphis. They did well the first 1 or 2 years in the popular Highland area. And I loved going there because everything is like slider size, but the fries are actual circle cut sliced potatoes, right? And they so good. I'm sorry, y'all. They so good. But the burgers are like slider size, but they like big little sliders. The chicken sandwiches and everything. So you can get your shit rare, medium rare, well done. Like you don't have to always get it well done. So I get the burgers and I get them just medium rare. Them bitches be juicy. Damn. Yeah, so I get a medium rare, right? The same year that they came to Memphis and they was booming over there in the Highland area, I just believe they should have been on Town Parkway and in the downtown Memphis area. Them folks was like, I seen the ad running on. They was running an ad on Instagram. They said invest 60,000 into Burger Rim and have your own Burger Rim. So that mean I could, if I had 60,000, I could have gave them for 60,000 and they would have opened me up a Burger Rim here in Memphis, wherever in whatever area I wanted. Yeah, I want one on Germantown Parkway. Then they would look for the real estate. The Burger Rim company would look for the real estate on Germantown Parkway, right? And they can either build on Germantown Parkway or they can rent from a shopping center on Germantown Parkway because the shopping centers be real busy. And I'm going to tell they ass, yeah, I'm going to tell them something like, put me next to Incredible Pizza, right? Because Incredible Pizza don't serve burgers and chicken sandwiches, right? And then across the street from me, I got and I don't serve wings. So American Deli is okay to sit right there, right? They not gonna beat me out on sandwich sales and shit like that, or fry sales and shit like that. Plus, I'm gonna have my insides looking real fun for the kids and put shit like I'ma nail shit like the little puzzles and shit that kids can, where they got the little pieces where they can just move them around and shit and try to make it to the other side through the maze and shit. I'll have shit like that. at tables for kids to be able to go over to and play after they eat when they parents there, whether they doing business deals or whatever like that. You know what I'm saying? Um, I would get um, the liquor license for my burger rim because Burger Rim build all they burger rims with a U-shaped bar on the inside, but they just have drinks and different drinks and shit like that, and they have the bar seating, for the bar experience, but you just got burger rim. And then they have tables and shit on the floor. So for me, I would have my bar selling alcohol, right? And then on Germantown Parkway, across on the other side of Germantown Parkway, I have Popeye's Chicken, and they don't sell no burgers. So I'd be in the right area right there for a burger rim to sit. And then downtown, I can put it anywhere. But I put it right next to Beale Street because there's nothing like Burger Rim on Beale Street. There's authentic burger restaurants, but nothing is open as far as a restaurant. Restaurants close on Beale Street around 6 and 8. The only restaurant that stays open past 6 or 8 is the Blue City Cafe. I love the Absent Room. The Absent Room on Bill. And their kitchen stops serving at 8 p.m. because they cook shit like salmon with the spinach and cream on the side and shit like that. They like real elegant, like bonefish restaurant. Um, yeah, but Blue City Cafe. Yeah, they the only ones. And Blue City Cafe is gonna stay open to like 10 p.m. on the weekdays. And I think Friday and Saturday they may stay open to like 12 or 1. But I got no competition. And I run my junk 24 hours. So when everybody coming off bill, my establishment will be fucking packed, wide open. Yeah, come and get you hot burgers, hot chicken sandwiches, all that type of shit, and you can still drink to about 8 in the morning. And we'll cup everybody's, we'll bottle everybody's shit so they can't take it out. Cause on bills downtown, you can drink outside as long as it's poured in a cup. Um, they don't allow you to go off a bill with your bottles. You have to pour it in a cup. But it's like drinking all downtown in Memphis. Anywhere you go in Memphis downtown, you can drink. So you're able to walk around with your alcohol as long as it's in a cup. Yep, no glass bottles because they don't want broken glass bottles and shit all through the street and all of that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, let's get back to it, y'all.
With an indictment, because grand juries only hear one side. So they're only going to hear the side of the prosecutor. So the question becomes, is the prosecutor going to do a thorough investigation and presentation
That's what I
to the
want to
grand
know.
jury? Because if they miss some parts of the evidence that is necessary, then the
Man, 4 million cash to start a restaurant for McDonald's, bro. For real? From 2 to 4 million? That shit, man. McDonald's fucking crazy. But see, this why McDonald's do that. It's like they priced and went up now, cause they like nigga we run franchise restaurants. You know what I'm saying? And if you think about it, franchise fast food restaurant. I'm trying to think of who make more money than McDonald's. See, McDonald's took the tech route. And let me explain why I say McDonald's took the tech route. You know how the tech companies, they come out and they give you a good deal up front. And then when you buy into it, they up the price on your ad. You remember when double stacks was $1? They started selling out. Motherfucker would run out. They would run out of double stacks. You know what they did? They took them up to like what 129 first, 129. Next thing you know, they 159. Next thing you know, they 199. Ain't a double stack like 349 now, and people still buying them like they fucking $1. They got me fucked up. My nigga, them double stacks ain't even good like they used to be back in the day. Nigga, McDonald's have such an overload of foods and shit. Nigga, you don't, when you go there, you can't even always get your buns fresh. One time, my cousin got some McDonald's. He like, bro, you want a bite of this sandwich? I'm like, hell yeah, let me get a bite of it. I grabbed the sandwich to bite the motherfucker. I said, I'm gonna bite it. Because I done grabbed the sandwich, bro. But I said, bro, that bun ain't even fresh. He said, yes, it is. No, it's not, man. I said, when I press down on the bun, the bread should not break. It should just sink. Man, them folk got too much food up in that bitch. And then they prices going up high. They want you to order the shit yourself on the kiosk. You order through Uber Eats. They don't get your order right. You done paid them $15 extra. McDonald's done went the shit. But they already have people addicted. So motherfuckers just still go to McDonald's. They know the food ain't gonna be good. They still go. What you said, William Lynch said, I don't eat McDonald's. Look, hey, William, no, look, bro, McDonald's, these motherfuckers go to McDonald's and they know it's not gonna be good, but they still get it. Why is that? Yeah, they can't get 500K cash from me. Even if I had it, I wouldn't even want to sell people McDonald's. I mean, come on, man. Okay, I feel you. Yeah, sometimes the fries can be good, but it used to be the fries was good all the time, la la. Now them just be hit or miss. Now I ain't never heard this story of the clown. Using McDonald, Ronald McDonald. Um, Ronald McDonald used to. They used to actually have him, a model of him, outside of every McDonald's, sitting on the bench with his arms across the back of the bench. So kids could take a picture with Ronald McDonald anytime they was at McDonald's. Yeah, they used to be cleaner than they are. They used to have a motherfucker working at McDonald's just to clean the playpens and shit. They used to have playpens with the balls and shit. I said McDonald's don't even make their buildings no more for kids. They make their buildings for business. They want to put the Mac Cafe in there and all of this shit. Nigga, the Mac Cafe should have been rebuilding. Damn. Damn. Damn, I done gave them folks another fucking plan. I just gave that shit away for free. I shouldn't. I shouldn't have. Fuck. Damn. Well, now you know McDonald's. Yeah, it should have been another building. Okay? And you got a McDonald's across from every Burger King. That the McDonald's that killed them Burger Kings. Most of them, right? So you take the Mac Cafe and you know where you put it? Next to every fucking Starbucks. Hey, McDonald's, hit me up and put me on your team, nigga. No, I want to be on the ideal team. The motherfuckers that you pay millions of dollars a year to come up with new ideas. See, because whoever came up with the idea to put the Mac Cafe inside of McDonald's, but put it behind the counter with beautiful Mac Cafe signs, but the people can't walk up and make their own fucking coffee. If the Mac Cafe sign gonna go behind the counter, that whole counter need to be about Mac Cafe. We need goddamn it cakes and donuts and muffins and egg croissant sandwiches and all of that shit, pastries and shit. We need that on the counter, just like Starbucks. Yeah. With the square tables that you got in the regular McDonald's, keep them there. In Mac Cafe, we want circle tables, just like Starbucks. Okay? Mac Cafe is brown and yellow. So what do? Starbucks is green. They don't recognize the brown in the building, right? So they got green tables and umbrellas with green umbrellas on tables outside of Starbucks, every Starbucks in the front of it or on the side of it for people to sit outside under the green umbrellas, blocking the sun, having their matchas and their lattes and their coffees, right? So what we do is we do the brown and yellow umbrellas. They brown, yellow all the way around. The triangles. Yellow triangle, brown triangle. It'll be beautiful. We put about 3-4 tables in front of the Mac Cafe. Yeah, and we put them next to every Starbucks and see whose drive-through line bees the longest. You owe me. Magic Johnson, I'm talking to you. You own about 60% of McDonald's franchise. It made you a billionaire. So yeah, put me on the team, man. Or I ain't giving y'all shit else. Cause I just gave that one away and I didn't mean to. I did not mean to. Oh, let me see. Oh. Damn. Anthony Robinson. Where you at? Where you was at, bro? Was you at Memphis or you saw this on like online? Yeah. Yeah, got to do better. Said she remember the playgrounds at McDonald's. She threw her son birthday party there. Yeah, kids used to have birthday parties at McDonald's. They, here in Memphis, it was either McDonald's or Chuck E. Cheese. Yeah, cause you got the free playpen and shit, just like Chuck E. Cheese them got. That jump where you can walk all through, it slides. It's the little ropes and shit. You go all the way through the tunnel, all up through that jump, and you jump out at the end into a pool of them damn balls. That shit used to be fun as a kid. They took that shit out of McDonald's like they took community centers out of neighborhoods, out of the ghettos. They took the playpens out of McDonald's like they took the community centers out of ghettos. And now they just want our kids to come there and be they push the narrative of the brainwash, how the government brainwash our kids through electronics. Yeah. McDonald's helped train them to always want to be on it, because now they got the fucking touchscreen computer screens in there that's just like a tablet with nothing but games, to where now your kid don't want to leave McDonald's because they're on basically the tablet playing the game like this, fucking their head up. So now when they go home, they don't even want to conversate with you. They want the tablet, they want the phone. Yeah, no, you don't get the tablet or the phone. You played enough tablet at McDonald's, but it's not a tablet. I know that. But isn't it like a tablet? So since it's like a tablet, yeah, don't grab it. Yeah, we ain't gonna play with it. Them kids don't run me, I run them.
Grand jury has nothing to consider. But if, as it has been in most cases, it goes where the grand jury charge has been made,
Yeah.
it's going to go to an indictment. And then all evidence will be seen on all sides. What I don't like about grand juries is if the defense don't get a chance to present their case to the grand jury.
I
It's
told
only the
you, yeah.
prosecutor.
They
Prosecutor
helping
says,
push
we have
that
this,
shit
that, and
with
the
them
other
tech
evidence
companies,
against
la.
talking, brings people in to interview them during the grand jury process, and then they determine whether there's probable cause to believe that a crime was committed. Probable cause.
That's how they need. That's how the grand jury need probable cause. To answer your question, Anthony Robinson, Memphis in May is actually in May. Uh, yeah, Memphis in May is in May. But we have other events on Tom Lee Park that's very big besides Memphis in May. Like Curtis Givens, he has an all white party. He just had an all white party. I don't know who showed up, but I think it was somebody lame, because he wanted Sexy Red to show up. And I said, Memphis don't want to see Sexy Red. And Memphis chimed in. Sexy Red had canceled. Like, she canceled on his ass. So he said he was sending he had rented a private jet to send a private jet to go pick somebody up that he was able to get. And he said that they was even bigger than Sexy Red. I said, Sexy Red ain't even big. So if they bigger than Sexy Red, they could be smaller than the big artists that I think about when you say big. When you say big, as far as female rap artists, the first three people I think of is Nicki Minaj, Cardi B, and some people gonna hate this, Carisha. Yeah, Young Miami. No, I don't think of Gorilla before Young Miami. She like Gorilla, to me, is like in the top 5. And she number 5, cause Lotto number 4. Yeah, Big Mama is number 4. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, okay. Damn, I just thought about it. Gorilla in the top 10, because I can't even give a number 5. Okay, so you got Nicki Minaj, she number 1. You got Cardi B, she number 2. You got Carisha, she number 3. Young Miami, she number 3. You got Lotto, she number 4. And then you got Doja Cat, she number 5. Yeah, Doja Cat number 5. I say Gorilla probably number 6. Um, who else? Um, what's the little red girl name with the red fro? I don't even know her name, but I give her number 8. Who else I'm forgetting? That's out right now. I don't know. I don't think I'm leaving nobody else out. Oh, Megan. Yeah, I'm forgetting Megan. Okay. Megan, I'm gonna give her number 8. And I don't know who get number 9 and 10. Yeah, but that's my top 10. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But yeah, yeah, Young Miami, she get number 3 for sure. Yeah. Okay, I give some old schoolers number 9 and 10. I give Trina number 9. And I'm gonna go way, way back. I'm gonna give Eve number 10. Cause I loved Eve when she was out. I was a young nigga. I loved Eve. That was my favorite female rapper. Cause she was just so beautiful to me. I used to watch her show too. Yup, yup. Eve was so beautiful to me. She had the dog paws tatted on her breast. Beautiful woman. Yup. All right. So look, y'all. Um, Ben Crump, as man, he was in Chicago today, and he did a press conference with the NAACP, the actual NAACP, because every state has its own NAACP branch. So there's an NAACP president in every state, right? But the main NAACP president is at the corporate in Chicago. So they had the big ass press conference. They wanted the president of the NAACP, the head president, the lead president, he wanted, even though Ben Crump had already did the findings of the autopsy, he wanted Ben Crump to bring the family to Chicago and do the autopsy there in a press conference that they was going to shoot live in Chicago for their news station out there. And the president, he actually spoke and said some words and said that, hey, they're joining Ben Crump. Now, like the big double NAACP is joining Ben Crump in the family. They even had like a prayer meeting. The NAACP had a prayer meeting and like a convention for Nolan Wells' family after they did the press conference. You know what I'm saying? When I say, man, hundreds of people, over 100 different YouTube, TikTok, bloggers and shit was in the fucking building. They allowed every fucking media outlet there was that wanted to come in that motherfucking building out there in Chicago. Even the public was in there. The public of Chicago was in there. I'm talking about regular people, people from the hood, poor people. They was all in there in support of Nolan Wells' family. We got the beginning of the clip. What's up? What's up, Rural Echo? Y'all shout out Rural Echo from Somerset, UK. Yeah, we got the UK in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to my boy Rural Echo 1. Okay, y'all give it up for Rural Echo. Yeah, Rural Echo, don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel. Yeah, we want Somerset, UK back in the building as many times as we can get them. Yeah, and don't forget, man, tell them folks out there in Somerset, UK about us. Yeah, shooting live right here from Memphis, Tennessee in America. Yeah, home of Elvis Presley, home of the blues. BB King got his stardom here. Yeah, home of 3 6 Mafia, home of 8 Ball and MJG, home of Gorilla, home of Moneybag Yo, home of Black Youngster. I can keep going. The list is long. Home of Yo Gotti, home of Dolph. Yeah, all of that. That's history of the rap game and the present of the rap game right now here today. Cease. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yep. We love you. We love you, Rural Echo. Thank you for joining us, man. All the way from Somerset, UK. United Kingdoms, baby, in the building.
For that, we are honored to pause even for a moment to respond accordingly here at our national convention. Momentarily, you will hear from renowned civil rights attorney.
Yeah, this is NAACP, and they wanted the findings and Nolan Wells' mom and dad to be there and the findings be announced at their national convention. This is the NAACP's national convention. So that means all the NAACP presidents and owners and co-founders and shit and founders is in there from every state. This is their national convention. That means nationwide. I wanted to show y'all this. This was one of our surprises. Man, come on, man. Man, this family got the fucking NAACP showing up for them. Now, we finna hear some more now. The actual president. And we gonna get his name and stamp that and everything, y'all. He's gonna speak. He gonna let us know, like, why they stepping in. Yeah. And what such a great job Ben Crump has been doing for the family. Yeah, because, you know, Ben Crump, Al Sharpton, they got some haters out there. But here, we ain't gonna let them haters stand up. We ain't gonna let them stand out. No, not on them two guys. We know what they doing. We know what they done. You heard me? Al Sharpton been around a long time. I know that everybody doesn't agree with everything that they've heard or seen, even if they've really seen, because most of it is what they've heard, rumors and things about Al Sharpton. But listen, as far as I know and as far as I've seen, Al Sharpton has been clean and pristine. Everything he says he's gonna do, he's done. And I told people, I said, Big Crump not making no money off of this. That's why he called Al Sharpton, because Al Sharpton is a lead black activist that knows the famous and the Hollywood community. Everybody that's in the NAACP, everybody that's a black activist doesn't have those type of connections where they got billionaire Tyler Perry number on speed dial in their phone, to where Tyler Perry actually communicate with them, and they can say, hey, Tyler Perry, me and him talk every week. Al Sharpton can say that. And from this past week, we see that they might talk more than 2 or 3 times a week. Because Tyler Perry, again, I can say this, he's a billionaire. Plus, he's joined the black activist community, right? To help black people. So, watch this. As a billionaire, he really got no worries. He got so much money, he allows Al Sharpton to put him in extra black activist things to put on his resume. Yeah, that family need help. Yeah, I'll help them. What you think they need? Man, a couple of million will be okay. All right, I'll send them 5 towards the funeral and renting out the parks. And they want to have him a party home going instead of repast. Cool with me, fine by me. Yeah, he can call Colin Kaepernick. He can call Terrell Owens and say, hey man, look, um, I know Tyler Perry and Colin Kaepernick, neither one of them can show up at the funeral. I know you said in a post that this situation touched you. Can we get you as one of our black activists and stars? Can we get you, Terrell Owens, to show up at the funeral? Terrell Owens said, yeah, I show up at the funeral and I'll do the press conference with y'all after the funeral. And where we see Terrell Owens as at? Right there on the stage, standing behind Jesse Jackson over his left shoulder, right behind him, right there next to the family. Yeah, then after the press conference, when he said, when he re-announced the 50,000 and said Tyler Perry was given an extra 50,000, it's 100,000. Terrell Owens said, "Look, man, I'm gonna add an extra 25,000, 125,000." And ain't nobody gave no information yet. I think one of them boys was finna get some information. That's another reason why they wanted to go ahead and get Warren to take an interview um, so he could calm down his friends because they like, nigga, fuck that, nigga. They said they got 125,000. You and your family okay. Me and my family ain't. Yeah, we got the nice house and shit, but my dad owes. Yeah, that 125,000 will help him out very much. We could get 1,200,000. Yeah, the bank could give us 1,200,000 for that 125,000 cash. He like, man, calm down. I'm finna go on there and just let him know that y'all are not his friends. I'm his only friend, and he didn't ride on the boat with us there. I was on the boat. We was on the boat with such and such. Man, come on, man. Let me play this. Let me play. I want y'all to hear the president of the NAACP. Then we finna move to these 2 interviews that I have. One on Horn Island with Officer Crook Tatum, and the other one in Officer Fraud Tatum's home. He took a second interview with Warren. He took 2 interviews in one day. Right, he right there in Texas. You know what I'm saying? So he came over, he got him a hotel, and then they went back and he did an interview in the crib with the man. I said, this nigga is, boy, he pushing the narrative for these folk. These white folk got this nigga like, man, I don't know what's wrong with this nigga, y'all. Officer Can't Do Right Tatum. I don't know what's wrong with the nigga. Yeah. But see, this is what I was saying. I was like, warning them moms, like, yeah, don't don't take it with TMZ and ABC, because they not pushing that child innocent. Go take it with Tatum, because he's the only one that's pushing that child innocent, right? So if you go have an interview with him, you know, he wouldn't lead you to incriminate yourself. He'd only help push the narrative that you're innocent. And the nigga had like 26,000 likes on the post, right? It had been posted 23 hours ago. I said, them 26,000 likes is nothing but the racist white people that's on those white boys' side. I said, it's nothing but them. I said, he got 3 million followers, 26,000 likes on this one post with like 300,000 some views. Yeah, I know exactly who those likes came from. So you know what I did? I put a thumbs down. Yeah, I said, let me see, can I start get him a cluster of thumbs downs from every black person or white person that loves Nolan well and his family and want to see justice for them. Let me see, can I get a cluster of those to start up? Yeah, thumbs down. Because we don't believe this shit. I don't believe it, so why am I going to give you a thumbs up? You pushing the narrative like you just know these folks is innocent. Talking about some, I had 2 days to interview you, and these last 2 days we've gotten to know each other good. Officer Tatum, nigga, you don't even talk like that. Yeah, man, so tell me, you like the young nigga, don't it? Freaky ass nigga. Freaky ass Officer Tatum. We gonna get to him in a minute, y'all. Yeah, we gonna get to him in a minute.
Benjamin Crump, who will provide updates on the findings of the independent autopsy.
Hey, now let me show you something. Now a lot of people want to talk down on Big Crump, but again, I tell these folks, I say Big Crump is from the country. He's from Texas. The learning in the curriculum is slower than um than up north. Now all these guys that are speaking on the mic besides Big Crump is from up north. You hear this first guy? He's like, yeah, man. He's talking so fast, pronouncing every word. He's so intelligent, but he's up north intelligent. He's not down south intelligent. See, Ben Crump is down south intelligent. That's why he went through law school down south, and he was obviously smart enough to pass it. Yeah, he took all the motherfucking tests, the ACT, the SAT, whatever the fuck that law test is called. Think of it right now. God, what the fuck? Right? He took everything and he passed it. He passed it. He just reads slow. You know why? Because schooling down south does not, for you to learn how to read, you have to be like my parents was. See, back in the day and shit, our parents, but some folks down south, like Texas, Mississippi, where the country is, black folks in the area, they in a black folks in a town or a city, and they only got one school. They got one elementary, one middle school, one high school for the whole fucking city. Nigga, here in Memphis, we got over 50 high schools. We got over 60 to 100 different elementaries and middle schools. In every district, we got 2, 3 of each school. You know what I'm saying? So you got options when you stay in this area. You can go to 2 or 3 different schools. You know what I'm saying? Like, Memphis is a small, big city. Like, our education is more up north, middle. We more in the middle of the U.S. We not at the border down south like Mississippi, Georgia. Like, there be the curriculum and for reading and shit is, man, your teachers will ask you to read in the class. They say you read a paragraph and then we just pass it on, right? It don't matter how slow you read that paragraph. The teacher is not going to be like, hey, that's not how you read. Listen, pronunciate the word. Say it more faster. Pay attention to what you're doing. Put your finger in the book and follow along with the words to help you read faster, to help you speed up your pace. Your teacher not going to tell you that. But if you had parents like my grandma and my auntie that raised me and my uncle, my auntie's husband, right? When we were little, we had Dr. Seuss books. We had the Schoolhouse Rock video cassette tapes for the VCR. Back in my day growing up, VCRs was still in. We had multiple books. We get to watch TV and shit, but every day we have to read. And after we read, my auntie comes and she goes over the book and she asks us questions. And if we can't answer the questions, we have to read that book until we can be able to answer the questions. So you might not get off that book all day because, especially if you're tired of reading and you're not paying attention, she's not going to let you get off the book until you pay attention. So you're going to learn how to read. You're going to be the one that's, when you go to school, you volunteering to read. Yeah, I'll read. Okay, Jerry, go ahead. Read page 5. Yeah, and my turn is up to read, and it's to the next person. They like, I don't want to read. And I'm like, I read this. I go ahead and read. They're like, okay, Jerry, go ahead. Yeah, so they don't push read. They just make sure that you know how to read, whether it's slow or fast, that you know your math, right? That you know your science, that you know your history. As long as you know it, when they test you on it, then move on. You know what I'm saying? Up north, learning and education is at a much faster pace. But they revisit the shit. The teachers know how to teach better. They're learning, the learning that they get educated on teaching is much better up north than it is down south. So I would say those guys in Ben Crump is of equal intelligence, but not of equal reading abilities. Because most of the shit that Ben Crump read, some of the shit he can't pronounce, but he knows the word. Yeah, he knows the word and what the word means because he'll read it and he can't pronounce the word, but he can explain to us what he's reading. If we don't know the word because we don't know the law terms and the doctor terms, see, Dr. Benjamin Crump does because he has a master's in law, which means he's a doctor. You can have a master's in math, you still gonna be a doctor. Yeah, because you're a doctor of math. You're a doctor of science. You're a doctor of law. See, people don't get it. When they say doctor, that doesn't mean that they a surgeon. Yeah. Doctors in the hospital, those are medical doctors. doctors of health, right? But you also have scientists that are doctors of science because they got their masters in it. They went past the bachelors. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they went up all the way up to the masters. Yeah. So we gotta respect him for the education that he has. Yeah. He might can't read, but it don't matter how good a person can read, they can't pull a sheep's wool over his head, over his eyes. He can see through the lies. He graduated from law school. We gotta respect that. Yeah. Yeah, running man, 9200. That's what happens when you act stupid. That's what happens when you speak, when you're not spoken to. You get your ass slapped out the chat, suspended, deleted. Yeah, here at Blackstar Image Analytics, your freedom of speech has been revoked by Lala Go Harder. That's just how it goes, my guy. But listen to how intelligent they sound up north. They read much faster than him. You know what I'm saying? But they respect him. They don't give no fuck what the motherfucker's saying about Big Crump. They still acknowledge him. Even the president, the lead president of the NAACP, he acknowledged Big Trump in the tremendous job that he's done on this case. And that's why they finna join in to help him. Yeah, because they know that he can't read better than him. But they finna start taking those meetings with him. Yeah, and when they get in the room, the white people gonna know, oh, fuck. He bought the cavalry with him, you guys. We can't fucking get over on him no more. Yeah, pop, 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 pop. They come in the door like that. Who said some shit about and that he couldn't get justice for this family? Because we stand behind him. Bet he get justice now. Bet the feds speed up their pace now. Bet the other doctor with his autopsy speed up the pace now. Yeah. I bet they rushing them labs and shit back for them results and shit for the next. Yeah. Huh? Yeah, Celicia Smith. I know. We allow the haters to come, though. We just be like, hey, haters, do like everybody else when you come, though. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. It's just when you get too stupid, because we tired of wasting time on them. We want to hear analytics. We want to hear those background stories and those life stories from Blackstar Image. Yeah. They know I'm sick of getting interrupted. Yeah, we let you slide a couple of times, then it's over with. If you become a headache, you will get deleted. Look, I'm slant rhyming. Look at that. Hey, humble. Hey, you right. Haters are good food. It skips the brain. Yeah. For sure. Because it don't faze us. We actually be tripping off this shit.
Was conducted in the death of Nolan Wells. Immediately following that, we will take questions from credentialed media. We will attempt to answer as many questions as we can. However, we want to be respectful of the fact that we have additional programming that is going on to conclude our convention today as well. So we're asking that all press and media, if you're asking questions, please be concise. give your name, give your media
Yes,
credential,
sir.
and
Thank
we'll
you,
go from there. But
Silencia
before he
Smith.
comes, we will have the leader
Silencia
of the
said, I love it.
NAACP, President Derek Johnson, to give opening remarks. President Johnson.
With the 4 hearts. Thank you, Silencia.
Good morning. Far too often our young people are confronted with challenges.
Mr. President.
And many jurisdictions and states
This the
don't take those
president
challenges
of the
serious.
NAACP, the lead
We
president.
cannot allow another individual,
cannot
particularly
allow.
a young black man's death, go uninvestigated.
Yes.
We have seen this happen over the years, not only in Mississippi, but across the country. It is unfortunate that our young people only seek to enjoy life. And as a result of participating in activities no longer have life. For the NAACP, we take this and many other cases serious because every person matters. I want to thank the Mississippi State Conference, particularly Alicia Perry, for working with the family and supporting the family on their onset. Because it's difficult to lose a loved one, it's even more difficult to navigate a process when all eyes are on you. And the pressure of balancing between grieving and navigating is upon you. And so, for the
Those of
NAACP
you who
family,
coming
this is
in,
our role,
like the video,
is to step
subscribe
in
to
and
the
support
channel.
when the families have an issue like this, and the local officials seem to hold people accountable. It's unfortunate when you see news reports and law enforcement officials are repeating what individuals are saying as opposed to investigate the individuals who gave you the information, because you don't know who was involved or not involved.
That man said that the president of the NAACP just said it's suspicious when you have law enforcement going off what people said and they don't even know the people who gave, they not even investigating the people who gave the information. Like they not investigating the information that they saying, and they saying, okay, yeah, we believe it. And you haven't investigated these boys. The NAACP president, he just said we take these situations very serious. Yeah, see, this shit not finna slide. And I told y'all, I said we not finna let this shit sleep. No, I said especially her, we not finna let this shit sleep. Now his family finna get justice, and we are finna bring out what happened to the forefront. It's like one of my it's like one of my chat analysts said yesterday. What's done in the dark will come to light. I damn near wanted to say amen. Amen, Pastor. But I didn't. I wanted them to know who I was saying it to. Who I was agreeing with. You know what I'm saying? Those of you who coming in, y'all like the video for me, subscribe to the channel. I love the support. I love the support. Okay? We have the NAACP lead president in Chicago at the NAACP National Convention, allowing Ben Crump to give the findings of the autopsy for a second time, but with Nolan Wells' family. No, for the first time, but with he gave it for a second time, I believe, on one of these news outlets. I can't remember which one. I believe Mississippi's WLOX. Yeah, I believe he did one for them.
And so narrative matters in this case. And we're saying that in Nolan Wells' situation, the narrative should not be it was an accident before there was an investigation. The narrative should not be the words of individuals who went on a boat to the island with him, but they came without him, but with his cell phone, and you don't investigate those individuals.
Ha! And
We're not
you don't
accusing anyone of
investigate them?
anything other than the state of Mississippi and local officials. We're accusing them of being derelict in their duties.
Instead of accusing someone for a crime, we're accusing for fucking up, for not doing a job, for not taking care of their duties. This is what the NAACP president, live in Chicago at their national convention, NAACP's national convention, right there, and he's standing on the stage with Nolan's parents, mom and dad.
To follow up, sure that regardless of what happened, that there was the proper investigation so that this family and that community could be assured that if anyone was involved, they would be held
that
accountable.
the investigation is proper.
And if it wasn't truly an accident, that the families will have the necessary answers that any family deserves in this situation.
Exactly.
I want to bring to the podium Attorney Benjamin Crump, a friend of mine who have stepped in to take the case and in support of the family to ensure that they get the answers that they deserve and that local officials and anyone involved will be held accountable to this family, to that system, because we are all parents, siblings, to loved ones.
He said, I'm going to introduce my friend, Ben Crump, who has stood by this family through this situation to make sure that they get answers. And whoever should be brought to justice, whether it's individuals, law enforcement, whoever. Yeah, they going after law enforcement too if law enforcement gonna play about Nolan Wells' death and they find this. And guess what? When somebody like the NAACP, whenever they have went up against law enforcement, they have won. They have been right. So whenever it grabs national attention and those folks put you in the forefront of their national convention, then that's just another plus for us. We know something went wrong, and we know they know something that they keeping from us that they can't tell us now because they need a little bit more information.
To loved ones who should not be confronted with this reality. Attorney Crump.
Thank you very much, President Derrick Johnson, for your leadership, for...
Boom. President Derrick Johnson. Look him up. He's at the top of the NAACP. Out there in Chicago. Look your boy up. Okay? Now. Yeah. What we finna do now is we finna get into both of these interviews with Dickhead Tatum, Officer Tatum. And Warren Sapphire. That's not his last name. I'm just joking, y'all. Yeah, we finna get into these interviews with Officer Tatum and Warren Buffett. Look, I ain't said his name right yet because, I done said Warren right, but I ain't said his last name right yet because I'm trying to think of it. But I just keep on thinking of famous people. Okay, so with no further ado, we're gonna chop it up and we're gonna give the first interview, right? Okay, that's part two. That's part one.
So, Warren, I'm going to ask you some very pointed questions. I mean, just straight out. The first thing I want to ask you is, did you kill Nolan? All right, Warren, we had a chance to get to know each other over the last, 2 days. Went out to Horn Island. So I've had an opportunity to talk to you about a few things. And the things that you've told me have literally blown my mind. But the world haven't had a chance yet to hear your story, to hear Nolan.
Now this nigga said that I've had a chance to talk to you, and the things you told me has blown my mind. Man, but the world haven't heard your story, and I'm gonna let you tell it here. This Officer Tatum, this is a black guy now. I'm talking about talking down on Nolan. Talking about parents is allowing these rumors and shit and making people make the having people make up rumors from the shit that they saying in interviews. Man, I wanted to slap this nigga, y'all. When I saw it, I wanted to slap him, but I said, damn, no. This is the only interview that Warren has taken. I said, when I first heard it, I said, oh, this nigga pushing the narrative that he's innocent, and that's why his lawyers, Warren lawyers, allowed him to take this interview with Tatum and not with TMZ or GMA. Good Morning America. Why not? Because Good Morning America ain't pushed no narrative and said the friends was innocent. They said, why would the friends leave with his phone and his keys? I don't know. There's a lot of unanswered questions. So they know if he get on GMA, ABC News, Good Morning America, or if he get on TMZ, they're gonna ask him all of them unanswered questions that they got. See, because this what lawyers don't trust about media outlets. If they pushing the narrative against you and the lawyer them is saying, hey, we allow you to interview him as long as you don't ask him this question or this question or this question. The media outlet will agree, but as soon as his ass get on the set, hey, they came to bring the fire. So they still finna have their anchor to ask him them questions. No, still ask him. And they gonna make the lawyers feel like while they there on the set, hey, they not gonna ask them questions. But them gonna be the last three questions that they ask. Yeah, they gonna be like a bombshell. And if he stutter or anything, everybody reaction gonna be like, oh, this nigga stuttered. He don't know what to say. Or like Javon, oh, he don't want to answer that one. Oh, he's saying too much. He feel like he gonna say too much if he answer it. Yeah, that way. Let's go.
A story through you, through his friend. And it's not just you, it's a bunch of y'all. But, some of the other guys were afraid because of the threats and the violence that's been.
You hear him? This Officer Tatum now trying to make us sympathize with this man. He said it's not just you though. It's your friends, your other friends too, and it's a lot of y'all. But some of the others didn't want to take the interview because they're scared because of the death threats that they're receiving. Well, what made Warren take? Wasn't he receiving death threats? What made Tristan take the interview? Wasn't he receiving death threats? What made Javon take the interview? Wasn't he receiving death threats and different threats saying that they had something to do with it? They know what happened? Yeah, people sick of that shit. People sick of kids dying around kids, and then all the other kids that they died around that had something to do with their murder say, we don't know what happened. It was an accident. Death ain't never been an accident, my nigga. You die, either you killed yourself or somebody else killed you. Or age killed you. Yeah, either you killed yourself, age killed you, or somebody else killed you. Don't nobody die by mistake, my nigga. Ain't no murder on accident, my nigga. Nigga, if I kill you in self-defense, yeah, I wasn't trying to, nigga. But it's not no, I wasn't trying to, like, I made a mistake and pulled the trigger. It's more of a, I wasn't trying to, I didn't want to have to shoot you, but you kept coming towards me. And I told you to stop. Just like the young woman in Florida out there told that man to stop, that old man that's a veteran, he all hostile and shit, walking up to her with his hands like this. And you can tell she was telling him back. Everybody like, why she didn't walk off? Nigga, that's her car, nigga. He's standing by her door. Nigga, she was just finna get ready to open the door, nigga, to get in the car. Started walking around the front of that motherfucker. She thought he was just gonna walk up on the front of the car and say something. So she finna go ahead, hurry up and get up in the car. Long as she in the car, she safe. She ain't gotta pull a gun. This nigga started walking around the hood. Yes, sir, stay the fuck back. I don't care what you talking about. Yeah, I'm gonna protect myself. And you're scaring me right now by constantly walking up on me. I got a gun pointed at you and I'm asking you to stay back. She bagged up damn near 3 parking spots the other way, away from her car after she bagged around the back of her car. She stopped at the middle and she bagged up the other way, holding the gun out, telling him don't come no more. He kept coming. It's over with. I get to me to show me what you can do to me. Yeah, we have manpower. He's an old man. His hands big as hell. The older you get as a man, the bigger your hands get, the bigger your ears get. This the shit that keep growing on you. Nigga, that old man hand, one of his hands could damn near fit around her whole neck. Come on, nigga. Nigga, men hands are big in a motherfucker, my nigga. Come on, nigga. I can grab my whole face. That mean I can grab a woman's whole face. They body and they tones is slimmer than us. Even BBWs. They face be slim, small. They a woman. They small. If she let him get up on her and do that, nigga, she could. Nigga, all he gotta do is take her back. He military. He a veteran. That means he's military trained in combat and shit. Come on now. Yeah, even if he don't go to war, he not do. He still gotta go through the training, nigga. Learn how to disarm motherfuckers with guns and shit. Oh no. Oh, we forgot that. He gotta learn how to disarm motherfuckers with guns. In case he a situation where a motherfucker they camp and they all sleep and they got their gun on the box and shit. If a motherfucker pick up their guns, they gotta learn how to be able to wake up and pop into action, and all 3 of them look at each other and say, oh, get up all 3 at the same time and disarm them 3 motherfuckers and kill them. Yeah, my guy. You gotta think about it. Just saying he was a veteran. Do you know what a veteran means, my nigga? That means he was military. Now, what I'm concerned with is what branch. Because the higher the branch go up, the deadlier they are. Yeah, nigga, special ops at the top. Marines. Special ops. They were 5 or 6 niggas, a sniper with a spotter, and a team of 3 or 4 motherfuckers with assault rifles, guns, and shit. Creep up on you, nigga, you never hear 'em. Nigga, special ops was out here right now while I'm shooting alive, nigga. They would have been to creep up on me while I'm shooting alive, nigga. It's so quiet out here, and I wouldn't even heard them creep up on me. The first nigga would have crawled across the grass and came up behind me so quick, put me in a headlock. It ain't nothing. What can I do? If I try to flip the and already hopping over the motherfucking balcony on this side to catch my legs. Them folk tie me up. Them folk get me out of there. You heard me, y'all. Like, we saw him get taken on the live. Yeah, they were like special ops in all black with ski masks. Y'all like shit, the live video should be posted. Hell no, they ended the live video and deleted them. And then they got warrants to enter the YouTube corporate building and wipe the RAMs. they go get the RAM that the shit is saved on of them deleting the video and kidnapping me, and they delete that. Yeah. Now how you go up in the military, the deadlier they are.
And threatened against their lives and all of the above. But you decided that you wanted to take this bold step and give the statement and, you know, get your side out here. And I want to start at the very beginning of all of this and ask you, what was your relationship like with Nolan? Who was he to you?
I could describe Nolan in a million ways. I mean, Nolan was not just a best friend of me, but he was a brother. I grew up through elementary, middle school, high school, and even our freshman year of college, you know, we talked on the phone all the time. We were really close friends. And I mean, Nolan was like a brother to me. And Nolan lit up every room he walked in. He always had a smile on his face. He always had something good to say.
Everybody, it's all right, Euro Echo. I know you out there in the United Kingdoms, and I appreciate you for stopping for a minute, reading up on the case, and then coming back to the live. So he had 3 supposedly white friends with him. They left with and went to the island with. He's a black guy. And these 3 white friends left him on the island, said he wanted to stay on the island with a girl while they got his keys and his cell phone, and they go back home. Right? Call his mom. They go back home and make it back home 5:31. Call 5 hours and 30 minutes later at 11 p.m. at night and ask her, has she seen Nolan? They haven't seen him. She said, I thought he was with y'all. They said, no, he wanted to stay on the island. They didn't tell her that they had his cell phone and keys. That's all the information they volunteered. He wanted to stay on the island. We left the island at 3 p.m. But they really left the island at 4:31 p.m. Right? So why would you lie? And why do you have his keys and his cell phone? Not until the next day, his mom and dad had to hunt down his keys and his cell phone and found out that the same so-called friends that left with him and didn't come back with him had his phone and keys. And they didn't tell them that last night when they called so-called looking for Nolan. He left with y'all. He left with y'all. How you can't find him? So that's the basics on the story. Rule. all the way out there in the UK. Thank you, William.
Never seen Nolan get in an argument with somebody and say bad things about someone. You know, there's a lot of people that talk crap nowadays, and Nolan was never that person. Sweetest soul ever. And I mean, I had a great relationship with Nolan. I've never got in an argument with Nolan. We were super close, and I've never said or will ever have anything bad to say about Nolan Wells.
Yeah, and you guys, you kind of grew up together. Did you know his mom, or did you, or it that she may have said, at least I saw in part, that she said as if she didn't know any of you guys.
Right. Well, Nolan, a lot of the time,
most of his friends, Rule, have contradicted themselves so many times in their stories of how they don't know what happened, but what happened. Like, how you telling me what happened that day, but you don't know what happened to Nolan? How is it that you want Nolan to go to Horn Island with you, but you wasn't hanging with him? You decided to go on another boat? See, when he said he decided to go on another boat, that was him exiting himself out of the situation. Placing himself away from Nolan. Trying to draw implication away from murder from him. So I have to ask myself, with my detective mind, why is he trying to draw the situation away from him? What could he be hiding? Why is he trying to exit himself out of the situation by saying that he wasn't even really chilling with Nolan? Bitch, you the only friend to Nolan out of the 3 white boys that he with. You also tell us that. Yeah, you and Nolan, not the 2 white friends that was with y'all. That was your friends. Yeah, so y'all mean to tell me he was hanging with Katie and now one of y'all 3 white boys jealous? Like, how this nigga get her? I wanted Katie. Now one of y'all? I don't think so, sir. We won't let it slide. Shout out to SB12LR. Skateboarder 12LR. Said 100, 100, 100 on target, on target, on target, on target. Shout out to Monique Cubelo, 9162. She said, hi. Yeah, for sure, Rule Echo. Yep. I just want to get you updated. So now you can just follow with us while we listen to the white boy that really his supposedly his true friend, the one that really was his friend out of the group of white boys. I knew all 3 of them wasn't his friends. And that's how and Warren let us know in this interview that he was Nolan's friend. The other guys were his friends, right? That's why they were closer to Nolan in the picture than he was, because he hangs around Nolan all the time. But they want pictures with Nolan, right? Side by side, so they can look close. So they can look like they know him. But really only one of them truly knows him.
was at like my house and at my buddy's house. We never went to Nolan's house and hung out. I mean, and my friend group's very, very tight knit. I mean, we hang out every day back home from school. In high school, we hung out most weekdays and every day on the weekend. And I mean, we were never at Nolan's house, which, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. But I met his father, and I mean, in 8th grade, that's when Nolan and I like got really close. It was COVID year, and we were in class all year, me and a couple of my buddies, and Nolan and I just got super tight because we'd go to Waffle House once a week together, eat, and super, super close. But his dad would swing by Waffle House, you know, and like, you know, hang out around us, but never, you know, I was never around Nolan's parents a lot, but I mean, that didn't change our relationship any. Nolan and I were still just as close, and he was just as close with my friends as, you know, anyone else. So,
And what?
See, now that's where he just explained that Nolan was only his friend, but he said that made no difference. Still, Nolan was close to his friends, as close as anyone else was to his friends, saying that Nolan still got along with his friends, right? And he said, like I told y'all, yeah, I said, Waffle House on Warren. His folks would pay for him and his friends to eat Waffle House every week. He said Nolan's dad used to come and sit and chill with them while they were at Waffle House sometimes. Yeah. So that shows you Nolan's dad was active, especially when he was younger. His dad was chaperone. Like, you send your child on a field trip with the school, don't always trust the school with your child, especially if they going to go a distance. You can't trust the school teachers. No offense to any school teachers, but you can't trust school teachers to. You can't trust them to make sure your kid is safer than you would. Sure your child's the safest. So if they allow parents to chaperone on your kids' field trips, if you got an off day, or if you're able to go, you're off every day, right? You got an at-home business, you're already successful. If you're able to go on those field trips with your kids, go. Yeah, don't always leave it up to the school. Plus, that teacher has 10 to 30 kids that they're trying to keep safe or watch. They can't, on a field trip, they can't keep their eyes on all 30 kids at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Without missing something or losing track of something, of someone. Even if it's for a couple of seconds. Where the hell is Jerry? Oh, fuck. Where's Jerry? And they say, oh, there he is. Jerry, get up here a little bit closer to us. Oh, yeah. Yes, ma'am. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so, yeah, we gotta be there like Nolan dad was. He was chaperone those things, because it seems like he wasn't just being a parent, he was being the protector, to make sure that he didn't do anything that he couldn't trust with his son wanting to be around nothing but white boys at the Waffle House. And I want to go to the Waffle House with them. They have breakfast there. You know what I'm saying? Plus, his dad was probably making sure he paid for Nolan's food, because he like, you ain't gotta accept no charity or no money from them. Your dad can pay for your food, so I pay for it. Don't need them telling you that you owe them anything like that, because my dad and my mom paid for your food. Oh, my dad paid for my food when I was at the Waffle House. Thank you, Mo Better. Mo Better 2310 said, yep, you right. It's analyzation. Y'all go ahead and like the video. We going up. Subscribe to the channel. Now let's get back to this Warren interview. And I'm so glad because y'all know I've been pressing the issue. Been trying to figure out these white boys' names for the longest, and now they've only disclosed Warren's. And I asked myself, why would Warren be taking an interview right now? He's never taken one. Why? I said, damn. Through the Officer Tatum nigga page, the whole time Nolan Wells shit been going on, he's been on the white boy side, like saying shit like the family is misleading public and all of this shit. I said, damn, who the fuck is this? This Uncle Ruckus ass nigga. Y'all know Uncle Ruckus from Boondocks. He think he white, but he black as hell. But he a racist ass white person trapped in a black person body. That's Officer Tatum. Here in Memphis, that's what we call the Uncle Ruckus ass nigga. Yeah, I'm like, what you said, Celestia? He'll be next. Come on now. Come on now. Of course they said Warren was the responsible one. He the one that get the most. He the one that got the most. And when they got the most, you can't trust them when they a kid. When kids are kids, you can't give them too much. They ain't fucked up. I love these millionaires that's got kids, but their kids still gotta work for everything. And when I say work, I mean work. If they got a horse farm or a couple of horses on the land and shit like that with a stable and shit, them kids have to learn how to stable them horses. Ready the horses for riding. Saddles on back. Brushing the horse's hair. Clean up the horse's shit. Bring in the horse hay for the food. Like they have to put in man hours. And they may get an allowance every week. But they don't feel like the allowance that they got, the money match, they don't feel like it. Because the parents are trying to teach them. Everything you work hard for on this earth, you won't achieve it. Everything that you work hard to do, even if you achieve it, you won't receive all the benefits of it every time. Sometimes you will be cheated out of things in life. You hear me? But the thing is to not get down because the paper is looking small. Stay committed and you can still come up. This shit can get better. For sure. Stay committed and shit can get better. I can't tell y'all how many times I said I was streaming and my shit went up. Right? I started with Drake, his albums, right? We know Drake just dropped 3 albums. That's how quick we got here to where we at. But we went live every night. And plus we uploaded content multiple times a day. right? When they got the laptop and everything to make sure we can do everything we need to do. Got in the algorithm. Started off getting thousands of views on videos. 1,000, 2,000, 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, 3,000, 6,000. Right? Start going up. Then, next, Carmelo Anthony. Boom. I started going up even higher. 10, 13,000. Right? I started getting tired. Like super tired. Working 12 and 10 hours and shit at work. Man, exhausted. Right? So I started missing a couple of days. 2 or 3 days. Not right after each other, but like I might fall asleep when I get home. Instead of being able to go live, I'd have fell asleep. When I wake up, it's the next day. It's time for me to go back to work. That happened about 3 times. And I'm still on Carmelo Anthony, and it's still a heated story. It's still the biggest story. But they took me out of the algorithm, even though I posted it and I got my hashtags right and everything. I'm only getting 100, 200 views, subscribers on my lives. I'm still going 3 hours and shit like that. Once I start back going every single day, they kicked me back into the algorithm like probably 4 or 5 days ago. Right after that was after 4-year-old JaVale Harris story, and then Nolan Wells, right? And I swear, when they dropped my numbers down and I felt like I could get my numbers back up, man, but I kept on going, and I had people up in the chat, Lala Go Harder, Corey, Gots to Do Better, you know what I'm saying, William Lynch, Cherry Girl. I had all of them folks in the chat, and they were showing up every day. So even though my numbers was low, I still had genuine followers and chat analysts that had my back every day, and they kept on encouraging me. I can't tell you how many times Corey came in this motherfucker, even if he just stopped in for a minute and was like, hey, Blockstar Emmons, man, you one of the best analysts I know. You be telling the truth. Man, keep up the good work. Telling me to keep up the good work, I just kept going. Now we getting shit on a normal basis like 13,000. Last 16,000 views in 4 hours. Yeah. I mean, going hard. Yeah. You gotta ask yourself though, if you Nolan talking to a girl at 4 p.m., why you just saying it now, and why you didn't say it when you was on TMZ about 1 or 2 weeks ago? Now they didn't ask you. They didn't ask you. You volunteered that information. TMZ didn't ask you either. Volunteer that information on TMZ. You saw Nolan at 4 p.m., then they should have saw Nolan PM. So why haven't they said they saw Nolan at 4 p.m.? Because they didn't leave the island until 4:31, even though they told his mom that they told his mom they left at 3 p.m. Watch this though. Thank you for that piece of information. Because if he saw Nolan at 4 p.m. and they told Nolan's mom that they left at 3 p.m., that's because they was trying to cover it up like they hadn't seen Nolan. They said they hadn't seen him. They left at 3 p.m. If you seen him at 4 p.m., then they seen him too. Which would mean that they lied to his mom. Would mean that they lied to dickhead Tatum.
Me through the day of 4th of July where you guys were all going out.
Right.
This seems like something that I would assume that may have occurred more than just this year.
Yeah, of
Was it
course.
something that you guys did more than just this year? It's a two-part question. I want to know, is it something that you typically did together, that you hang out often in this fashion? And then I want you to then walk me through 4th of July this year when the incident happened.
Those
Okay.
of you that like the video,
You know, being
subscribe
from the
to
Gulf
the
Coast,
channel, please.
there's a boating and fishing is very, very popular. The 4th of
Yeah, we gonna have to draw that Javon interview tomorrow because I think that's the newer later interview that I was telling everyone about that he took with his mom. He was sitting next to his mom um, on ABC News when he took that junk. That's the one you talking about where they were both at the funeral or something. Uh, I think when it comes to America, Paul Dawson. I think when it comes to America, I don't mind the Department of Defense, how much money they spend on war. I don't mind. Because, and this is why I tell Americans, because I'm a taxpayer too, right? So, paying taxes is just a part of life in America. I don't mind, right? And it teaches you responsibility and discipline because you got to pay taxes. You know that's got to come out your check, right? You got to pay bills. You know you got to pay bills out your check. So it teaches you how to discipline, have discipline for your money, and how to be more responsible with your money. Because if you got bills, then you can't just blow the money, right? That comes the lesson of responsibility. Um, but when it comes to lives of me, people like you, Paul Dawson, people like William Lynch, Lala Go Hard in my chat, I would never put a price on our lives. So whatever our government got to spend to protect the land that we live on and our lives, do that. Yeah, the cost of war is large and heavy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The missiles that be on the ships, out on our Navy ships, that be in our drones and shit that we fly over clouds, them big ass missiles, right? Them motherfuckers cost millions of dollars a piece, right? We don't want Iran to shoot shit over her or be able to shoot shit over her. So we have to pay for as Americans through taxes. How much do we gotta pay for these missiles? And how many y'all need for y'all to bomb every motherfucking military warehouse, military base, anywhere they got guns or weapons or missiles where they could shoot over her and kill innocent Americans like they did in Israel? Yeah, it's bomb the shit out of their warehouses. I told them to leave Israel alone. You killing our innocent people of our allies. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Somebody said that Israel bombed Palestine first. I said if Palestine Israel and Israel bombed them first. We are Israel allies just like they are allies, right? When we make a decision to go to war, if Israel is closer to the place than we are, and we ask them to assist us and send some of their SEALs over there secretly and snipe some motherfuckers before we get in there, guess what Israel gonna do? Don't do it. We made that decision to war and they just agreed with us on it. If Israel made a decision to go to war because they small and they gotta show these folks right up front when take or encounter hostility from another country, yeah, Israel, go ahead and bomb out of them. Then tell us about it later. Cause you like our little brother, our little sister. Yeah, get into the fight at school. Tell us about it later. Big brother, big sis gonna come through because they might try to jump you, or they might think that they can get in another fight with you and something to set you up. It's not gonna happen like that. No, we gonna have you back. Okay, decided to hit them with the missile. Okay, okay, yeah, they infiltrated one of your subways, held some people hostage just a week prior to it. That's what they don't know. Okay, yeah, bomb they shit. Tell them to let go all the hostages that they took. Shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, any decision our allies make, we gonna back them up because they got to back us up. We run the world. You know what I'm saying? They really have no choice. Once we got them as an ally, most people, besides Israel, most people that we got as allies, we took them. We took them in war. We beat them in war. So they are allies. They actually work for us. You know what I'm saying? It's really not a partnership, but we give it that name. That show you how genuine we are. Yeah, we don't play this shit, but we genuine as a country. Yeah, man, look, we just defeated you in war. You can stay alive and be an ally of ours, right? We'll assist you at any time, but when we call for you to assist us, even though you're in small numbers, we still need you to come forward. Yeah, and we'll let you live. Well, folks agree. Guess what we do? Over there with them. So Israel has a good ass military because our military is over there. You know what I'm saying? Our military helped train them to be better. Yeah, but a lot of innocent people died in Israel. So when it comes to our government, our um our Department of Defense spending money on missiles and war, yeah, go ahead and do it. Our ships cost billions of dollars. So when they say, man, we finna spend $50 billion towards war, I know that they done at least produced 2, 3 new ships, 2, 3 new submarines, tons of missiles. You know what I'm saying? But hundreds, thousands of missiles, hundreds of thousands and millions of bullets and ammo. This is what they producing when they spending this much money, and it's all for a cause.
July, every year, my friends and I, or my family and I, are out on the water. I mean, that's the one day is guaranteed everybody's going out. And that's a known thing. Everybody's trying to get a ride out to Horn Island, or, people go to Ship Island, but most of everybody from Ocean Springs and the Gulf Coast go to Horn Island. And, we went last year. Nolan was on the boat with me last year, and
Iran touched Israel before that. Do you not remember that the U.S. and Russia had to make they was the first initial to folks was hating that Putin was working with Trump to squash the war of Iran on Israel, because Iran was bombing Israel. It was the terrorist groups in Iran. And the dictator let it happen. Did nothing about it. The U.S. didn't touch Iran until we saw that they wasn't gonna stop. See, this one thing that we can't do. Our president cannot move when he's making decisions in the war, not to start a war, but in the war. He cannot make moves like that unless in Congress is notified and Congress pushed the bill through for the damn shit to happen after he signs it. Yeah. They can veto it. I mean, he got the power to veto, but they can veto his shit, stop his shit, just like that. Yeah, we're not gonna pay for those missiles for us to help Israel and Iran. But now, shit, we paid for the missiles that Iran got. Biden administration was giving Iran $300 million US every fucking year. 300 million US dollars is 300 billion Iran dollars. So you giving a poor country $300 billion a year in their money, 300 million in American money, right? Plus you sending them boatloads, like Trump said, billions of condoms. And our CIA do an investigation on and find out that they want these condoms because the latex material they use it to make bombs. So Trump stopped that shit. Of course they got mad from it. They couldn't touch us, so who they touch? One of our closest allies with the least defenses. Yeah, so we put them gunships around fucking Israel. Yeah, cause the gunships got a gun on that motherfucker, a big gun on that motherfucker that's like a tracker. That motherfucker got a tracker on it. It can track the missiles. And before the missiles even be able to hit the shore, the motherfucking guns on that ship automatically shoot them out the sky. They also got what they call them fucking things. It's like they like some little they got some big ass metal tubes that's like deflectors. Right? These motherfuckers rotate and spit out like make bubbles in the ocean water. They when a submarine is trying to infiltrate a ship, because submarines are more deadly than ships. They move like fish in the sea. The ship moves on top of the water. So a lot of times the submarine be able to do different tactics in the water, down below in the sands in the water, to be able to be undetected by ship radars, to be able to shoot ships and blow them up. So they let out the missiles. These folks ass got a gun on the ship that shoot these canisters out into the water, and they bubble and spin and rotate, and they deflect the missiles, make the missiles feel like the ship is over here when the ship is right here, because those missiles have trackers on it. So once the missile lock on to the ship and they shoot the missile, once the missile get close enough on their radar, certain meters away from the ship, they'll hit the canisters. The canisters will fly this way and fly that way as diversions. It's like the ship, but the ship don't move that fast. That's why they need them, right? And the missile will track the canister and hit the canister, blow up the canister, and the ship still might get a little shake back. I think this shit is so fucking cool. I love the fucking gunship. I love our gunships. They can shoot missiles onto land. I'm talking about at a far radius. I'm talking about shit like 300 miles, 1,000 miles. We got planes that shoot missiles, goddammit, thousands of miles, goddammit. I'm talking about, and these missiles that we be having is destructive. Some of them cost millions of dollars, especially the big torpedo, the torpedo. Ooh. Motherfucking ship drop out a torpedo and shoot it at another ship, and it hit that ship on the back end. It turned the whole back of the ship off and sink the ship. These ships are made of the strongest metals, and these missiles are still made to penetrate them, man.
He was this was a common thing. My friends go on the boat when we're home. Very, very common. That's what we like to do. My friends like to fish also, and like to go on the boat. Not just fishing, but like to go on the boat, like to go on sunset cruises, like to do it all, on the water, And Nolan loved to do that too. I mean, he was not like he was just like everyone else in our friend group. He loved to go on the water and, have a good time with the guys. And that's what we did a lot. But 4th of July, everybody was out there. Like I said, like Nolan was always trying to go on the boat, trying to go out there with us. And he was always welcome to come. Nolan was always out there with us. And, but started 4th of July, my buddies and I had talked about this week's upcoming, everybody's very, very excited for the 4th of July from down here. Like it's a big thing.
It's a big deal.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Iran may support Russia, but Russia don't support Iran. If Russia supported Iran, Russia would have did something and got into the war with the U.S. Yeah. We'll be shooting back and forth with Russia right now. We blowing up shit in Iran. We ending shit in Iran. Yeah. Who's there to help Iran? If they so-called with Russia, why Russia ain't with them? Because Iran can't say they with Russia unless they done sat down with Putin, and Putin done agreed with it and signed a document. I ain't seen it yet. I ain't seen no treaty with them folks yet. Because Russia know they better not sign no motherfucking treaty with Iran. Yeah, only threat Russia got is their military. Because we know if we kill the whole Russia, right? If we take out the whole Russia, those ships of their military and their submarines that's on the water will react without Russia existing anymore. They will fight to the death. And what America don't want is the casualties. Iran killed 2 American troops, 3 American troops, and all 3 of them was young. They got to pay for that. That's why the missiles finna go over there and shoot at Russia and shoot at Iran for a year straight, until Iran don't exist no more. Now let's see, do Russia step in and help them? I don't want to hear nothing about it. The rumors is that Russia got weapons of mass destruction. If weapons of mass destruction, then these folks done add up with Russia and they got a treaty and they support Russia, then Russia will back them. Unless in Russia don't honor shit about them supporting them. See, thing is, Putin likes Trump more than he likes the leader of Iran. Yeah, he liked the way Trump run the office, and can't nobody tell him what to do when it comes to his people, that he can't help his people, that he can't fucking defend our allies, that he can't charge all these other countries billions of dollars in tariffs like we've been doing. That's what put us on top of the world in the first place. So why we stop? What deal did Obama administration and the Biden administration have with these other countries to fill the lining of their pockets, and they won't charge them tariffs? You pay us and you won't have to pay America. Yeah.
Very, very big deal. And I mean, I actually stayed with Nolan that night at my buddy's house, and I woke up at my buddy's house, and we went to McDonald's, got food. Nolan was not with me, and I went and got breakfast. I had my buddy's boat hooked up to my truck, and well, first I ran to my house, then I went to McDonald's and came back, and the boat was already hooked up to my truck. My buddy.
Tell that to the 200,000 Americans that receive jobs because tariffs forced all those corporate car dealing and car manufacturing companies and big corporate companies like Apple back over here to the U.S. because they didn't want to pay those millions of dollars of tariffs. Because if you're a company like Apple, if we're charging China $2 billion for tariffs, you got to pay $2 billion to Apple. You know why? Because your company still exists over there in China. Unless you move your company back over here to America, you're going to have to pay tariffs. If you move back over here to America, you won't have to pay tariffs. You know why? Because you ensure America citizens that they will have jobs with Apple. And they will have the best jobs, because all those corporate companies moved all their, not their distributing facilities and their logistics facilities, but they moved all their manufacturing facilities over there. So machine operators like me, we lost our machine operating jobs that paid us starting off $26 to $32 an hour. Yeah, a lot of those older guys that was over me, that senior citizens in their early 50s and stuff, they lost a lot of shit. Big ass houses and shit that they had. Downgrade. Yeah, you can't lease that house no more. Yeah, and that didn't just happen in Memphis. That happened all over the U.S., especially up there in Detroit. Detroit turned to a... Yeah, but Detroit has two new car manufacturing companies, Nissan and somebody else, that just moved back over here and stationed back in Detroit. Yeah, so tell that to the 200,000 Americans that just got jobs back since tariffs started and the big companies started moving back over here. Yeah, the company that I work for, the partnering company that is partnering with IPS, um, which is a corporation that makes PVC plumbing, right? They bought out all their competition. I worked for them at first, right? Then they joined with Legacy, and Legacy said that they would pay me more. The cannabis distribution company from out of Canada, right? IPS had a Christmas party, and you know what they told us? They said, "Yeah, we're finna grow back bigger in the U.S." They got companies in Mexico and in China, right? That's where they moved most of the big manufacturing facilities of the company to, right? They said, "Yeah, we're finna get ready to move all those companies from China and from Mexico back here into the U.S. We're going to start by moving all the companies from China to Mexico, right? With the companies we have in Mexico. Then we'll get the jurisdiction to move them back into the U.S." You know why the president said they want to do that? So we can escape from paying all these millions of dollars that we have to pay right now in tariffs since Trump started back up tariffs. So we want to escape from having to pay those millions of dollars a month. And we want to go ahead and move those back over there, so back over here to the US. So that'll open up another 85,000 jobs for you guys and your families here in America. Yeah, the company that I used to work for said that at the Christmas party. So I know that no one can tell me that tariffs don't help Americans. No, they do help Americans. They charge other countries. The Americans is not paying this. The other countries are, and the corporate companies that moved to those other countries when the Obama administration gave them tax breaks to move their companies overseas. See, this is what they did. The deal was, we won't charge you tariffs, and we'll move all our U.S. companies, at least all the big ones, PlayStation, Xbox, they over there too. Yeah, they finna get ready to move their ass back over here unless they want to keep paying billions of dollars, right? Yeah. Chinese families get to say that they made the PS4, not U.S. families, but it's a U.S. game. Yeah. We made that Xbox. Yeah, we made that, but we move it over there and let them take credit for it while not charging them tariffs, while they're lining our government's pockets, but not lining our economy pockets to make it better for us as taxpayers. People say, "Oh, yeah, he made it exempt. We don't have to pay taxes on overtime. You know how much my overtime be? $30 an hour. I don't have to pay taxes on that. And you know what? We won't have to pay taxes on it. You know why? Because our government makes billions of dollars taxing other countries. So the taxes that we pay towards our Social Security and all of that shit, Trump is telling us and showing us that's enough. That's all we have to pay. That's billions of dollars a year itself. Nigga, we was paying triple that when we wasn't charging them other countries tariffs. When we stopped, we didn't know why taxes went up. We like, man, these folks inflating taxes on us. Man, they just getting over on us. Yeah, they getting over on us, but they inflating taxes on our ass because they ain't taking it from the other countries like we usually do. We got our militaries over there. You got, like Trump said, you got our military over there. You supposed to be our ally. China, if you don't pay tariffs, my nigga. Mexico, if you don't pay tariffs, we will remove our military from your coast. You won't have our protection no more. You know what the fuck them folks did? America. Here you go, America, here you go. Yeah, give us our money. Thank you, President Trump. That's all I got to say on politics. Let's get back to this interview. I had to explain that though. Yeah. Tell that to the over 200,000 Americans, including myself, that's got a full time job in the last 2, 3 years. Yeah, with the big companies moving back over here. I just turned full time this year. The company that I work for, I've been working for them almost 2 years as a temp. When tariffs started and the company announced that they was finna move their shit back over here, this year they hired me full time. You know why? Because they got the room for it now. They moving all their jobs back over here. And it happened for a lot of Americans, not just me. Shout out to all my good, hard-working 9 to 5 Americans. We doing it. Yeah, we doing it. Trump made it better for us. Sorry for the Americans that hate it, that believe CNN and them. Y'all really believe CNN and them? Yeah, they get to go in the White House. They still welcome to the White House. Talking dirty about him behind his back. He'll allow him there. Already been a billionaire damn near his whole life. He made himself. He a self-made billionaire. He don't need the money. He don't need the $500,000 salary that they give him every year. Yeah. I had somebody in the chat yesterday said Trump should be the president. I mean, he think Trump should run California governor. He thinks Trump should be the governor of California. And I said, yeah, that'll be good for California. Because all the shit that's dying in California, he can bring it back to life. He's the only president that's been in Washington, D.C. and that actually brought their parks and shit back to life. All their water fountains, the reflection pool. They said that the shit couldn't be done when he was doing the reflection pool. A couple of weeks later, nah, he made them teams, them construction companies get out there, and he said they was gonna do it for $8 million. And then they had an architect to get on motherfucking CNN and the Washington Post and say that that job was too big and it was gonna cost more money than that. No other president could get it done for $8 million. And you know what Trump did? He got this shit done for $8 million. Now the reflection pool back open. Washington's Park is back open. Folks said the water fountain hadn't ran, goddamn it, for years. 10, 15 years. The water fountain is back running since Trump been in the White House. The park, he done cleaned up the parks out there. And now they said it's like they never seen it before. So many people come to see the water fountains and shit. And they see the kids and shit and college students and shit sitting along the water fountain working on their laptops and their journals. Older couples and shit walking down the trails and shit. They saying they loving it out there in Washington, D.C. Yeah, it's a lot of cities that was dying that they say Trump need to go to and he need to be their governor. Seattle is another one. All the big stores, Lululemon, Macy's. They have big shopping malls in the downtown area. Outdoor shopping malls. All of these motherfucking big stores are leaving and they just got big ass abandoned buildings everywhere in Seattle. They like, come over to Seattle, Washington, please, President Trump. Like, yeah.
Wyatt and I went and with my buddy, and we went, topped the boat off, loaded it down with ice, and just got everything ready. Then Wyatt went and put his smaller boat in the water, which is the Palm Beach. He's an 18-foot Palm Beach, and I drove the boat from Fort Bayou boat launch to my buddy's grandparents' house, and that's where we all planned to meet up that day. And
you say we all, who you talking about? You, Nolan, and how many people are gonna meet you guys there?
We had roughly 20 to 30 people coming on 3 separate boats with us. And so we were all following each other out there as one big group, you know.
See what I'm saying? it turned from 1 boat to 3 boats. First it's just y'all. Now it's 3 boats, and we had 3 different boats out there. We was trailing each other on 3 different boats. Now watch how he placed himself in a boat away from the boat that Nolan was in. But when we saw the picture that aired from him and his other 2 friends and Nolan taking a picture, they was all sitting on the same boat, like they rode on that boat, like they was comfortable on that boat, all together. So how you gonna make me believe you was on a different boat than Nolan? Let's go.
Just me and Nolan and a couple other of my buddies. There was 20 or 30 people spread out where we all met at the dock before, and then we departed to go to Horn Island. It wasn't just a couple of us. I mean, there were so many people we had to split up between.
It went from 4 people to it was 20, 30 of us. It was so many people in our group, we had to split up on 3 boats. Can you believe this shit, chat analysts? Can you believe this shit, America? Subscribe to the channel. We finna get to the nitty fucking gritty. Yeah. Warren, you had this shit from us. Yeah. We finna pull your card, Warren. Yeah. We was pulling your card yesterday before we knew your name, Warren. We was pulling your card. We had red cards all through the chat. The chat analysts, yeah, they was holding them up. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. It was all of them. William Lynch, goddammit, Corey, all of them. They was holding up the red cards on your ass. Yeah, we finna pull your card, my guy. We finna pull your card. What you said, La? 30 boats. Yeah, we finna pull his card on this one. Listen to him, y'all.
Between 3 boats, and we all left and all got there at the same time.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that's clear, because the statements that are out there made it appear that it was just you, Nolan, and probably 2 or 3 other guys, and y'all are the only ones that went out to this island.
And that's completely incorrect. I mean, Horn Island.
Now this nigga said, the Officer Tatum nigga said, I just wanted you to make that clear, because the media, the internet is trying to make it seem like it was just you, Nolan, and y'all went to an island where y'all were alone by y'allself on the island. Nigga, when the fuck did we and the media make it seem like that when we was talking about Katie the whole time? When we been constantly replaying the motherfucking picture of somebody panning their phone across the island where there's multiple people. Nigga, what we're saying is that y'all went to the island with Nolan. Nolan knew you, nigga. We thought he knew y'all, nigga, but then was you. He may have known Tristan. We really can't say that. Because just because he saw him at a couple of parties with him doesn't mean that he really remembered the guy. Unless Tristan has a personality that sticks out. Because Nolan is a star and he knows everybody. Like, he knows so many fucking people that he can't remember everybody that he's met. Nigga, and we know that he knew Javon. Javon was there. So, nigga, really, he went to this island, nigga, with only you, nigga, and came to an island with all of these white people, nigga, met Katie for the first time, my nigga. So he don't really know her folks enough to get a ride back with them unless he give her them draws. They get a little intimate and she's satisfied and pleased. Then she'll get him a ride back for sure. But she don't really fucking know. Plus he turned her down. Child. So that was a turn off to her. because she's beautiful. And she like, damn, he gonna turn me down for some gas for the bros? Come on now. I know how Katie felt. She's a woman. She's emotional. Her emotions have to be catered to. Right? And the man that she wanted him to, he was too focused on his. Right? So he knew you. He knew Javon. For you to leave him on that island by himself, we don't know where the fuck Javon was by this time. I'm sure his folks had wrapped it up already. And it was finna get dark out there, and they want to get off the water before it start acting up. Because the later it gets, you know, the harder the wind blows, the harder the waves clash at night. Like, it's very bad. It can get very bad on the water at night in the wind, right? So we don't know where the fuck Javon was, nigga. But you left him on an island. What we're saying is you left him on an island with a whole bunch of people he didn't know. So you might as well say you left him by his fucking self. And he's black. It's not just Ocean Springs on this island. It's other parts of Mississippi. Ocean Springs wanted the Mississippi flag, the little square corner, they wanted the Confederate flag put in it. Wanted the flag put on the Mississippi 5% of Ocean Springs. So he can pretty much assume that most of the people out there from Ocean Springs is racist. That's on Horn Island at the time. And he's black, so you expect this young black dude to be befriended by every white person on this island, and they just gonna offer, oh yeah, we're rich. I got my AP downstairs on the boat. Yeah, we'll allow you to come on here and trust you. As bad as young black men's reputation is nowadays, you expect them folk to let him on the boat. So you're saying that he could have just caught a ride back with anybody? Nigga, he didn't know none of them folk. He knew you, so your responsibility was to make sure he get back, not nobody else's. And hold on, my guy. Ooh, I just caught him. Oh! I love when I do this, y'all. I just fucking caught him. Hold on. We told Nolan we was go back at 3 to come on because our boat was taking on water. I thought you said y'all came on 3 boats, my nigga. No, I thought he said they came on 3 boats. But when y'all was going back, y'all was just on 1. What happened to the other 2 boats when y'all was going back? Why you had to call towing assistance if you got 2 other fucking boats with you? And the big boat, because you said one of the boats was very big, it can pull the other boat. So how the fuck y'all gotta leave early because of a leak in the boat? Why you gotta call towing assistance when you got somebody that can tow you already here? Oh no, this story is getting very mixed up. Yeah, Officer Tatum, you thought you could save him, but I broke that story. I found that story, and guess what I did? I bust that motherfucker right open right here on the chat. I'm just thinking of this. I'm like, when you hear the story and you talk it back to yourself, them light bulbs get to popping up. You like, hold on. Officer Tatum just helped you get out of the story. I wasn't on the boat with Nolan. We had 3 different boats. It was like 20, 30 of us. So we 3 different boats out there. But now when y'all was coming back, it was only 3 of y'all, and it was supposed to be 4 of y'all, and y'all was telling Nolan to come on what he gonna do, and he said that he's gonna stay with Katie. That's what y'all said. Now, Katie said he said we went back to the boat. But my nigga, when y'all was leaving, what happened to the 3 boats? I came on 3 boats. Why you ain't leave on 3 boats? Huh? You came on 3 boats and one had a malfunction. Why didn't one of the other boats pull you? Yeah. Can we see the GPS? Can somebody get the GPS to all 3 of the boats? Because now I don't even believe that y'all took 3 boats there. I believe it the story was at first. Because that's still how you ended your story. Yeah, our boat's taking on water. Yeah, babe. Yeah, lady. Everybody. Yeah, lady. Everybody's good. Everybody awesome, lady. Yeah, everybody's awesome, lady. Arrogant and drunk in a motherfucker. You sound like you just committed murder, my guy. And you fighting them demons right now. You don't know who not to offend. You offending the woman. You sick of the woman asking you too many questions. Yeah. One thing I know, don't nobody feel like answering questions after they done murdered somebody. My mom did. That wife spent 15 years of her life in jail behind bars. For killing my big brother and big sister dad. Yeah, they was in a relationship. They was in love with each other. Stealing. She spoke on his life every day. She was gonna kill him. She spoke that shit on her life. See, words have power. Yeah. God said you speak it, send it out, and it's gonna come back to you 100-fold. Speak it and it is so. But man will teach you, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never harm me. No, nigga, words got power. It can speak life into somebody or it can take your life. You say the wrong thing, somebody will take your life for it. You say the right thing, you might motivate somebody to pick up the pace, God damn it, in the struggle in their life that they going through, and they'll come out of that struggle because they heard a word from you. Or you motivated them. Fuck up. Yeah, man, I done been through a lot of shit where I done failed. And I had nobody but myself and God to pick me up out of the situation. And you know what I said? I said, as long as I live and I'm up, God, if I can, I'm going to always speak to people. I'm going to always people up out of those type of situations because I have no one there for me but you. But everyone's not as strong as me. Everyone doesn't have the Job mentality. Yeah, you know the story of Job? The devil said, that's me. The devil said, yeah, your servant Jerry, he's only faithful because you gave him everything. God said, well, you got power. You can take everything away from him. He said, yes, I bet he won't love you and come talk to you anymore. God said, hold on. But you can't touch him. See, because the devil has a power just like God. If he touch you, he can control you. It don't matter how good you can fight him off. If he touch you, he can control you. That's why God can do anything to my people, but you can't touch them. You can speak to them. You can persuade them. You can give them things. You can take things away from them. But you cannot touch them. See, because if God touch you, you're going to have the spirit. That's why he gave us no longer touching us. We have to allow God in. When we allow God in, then he touches us. When we allow God in, we've given up our human flesh free will and say, God, we're going to allow you into our life. Yeah, if the devil touch us, he can come into our life too. So y'all be careful out there. Who you allow around you, what you get. Yeah, it could all. And we don't fuck with that here. Yeah, but this nigga crazy. Nigga, we done bust you open, nigga. We done broke your whole story up, nigga. What happened to the 3 boats on the way back? Why didn't the bigger boat tow you back? Why you had to call for towing assistance? Because there never was 3 boats. There never was 20 or 30 of you. You made that story up so you could say when you was on the beach that you didn't even really interact with Nolan. Nolan was getting drunk, and every time you did saw him, he seemed fine, and you asked him, was he fine? But you wasn't, many of you wasn't really interacting with him. Boy, this shit don't make no sense. Let's hear what else you had to say.
On the 4th of July is the most popular day to be on the water on, throughout the entire Gulf Coast. I mean, everybody and their mom is on the water on 4th of July, There's no telling. I mean, roughly probably 2 to 3, maybe even 4,000 people out there. There were boats lined up off the island. I mean, there was 3 rows of boats all the way until my vision ended, until I could see of people there was 1 row of boats, and then there was another row of boats, and then there was a 3rd row of boats.
Yeah.
I mean, there was people lined up all up and down the island to where, who knows? I mean, and that wasn't just, we were parked on the north side, on the west tip. It wasn't just there. I mean, there's tons of people packed out on the south side and on the east end and in the middle of the island. But just where we were, I mean, there was easily 1,000 people. It wasn't just us.
Let's go back a little bit. I want to go back to you guys at the dock, getting on the boat. You saying that's more.
Yeah, it clearly wasn't 1,000 people on that island. There was a lot of people on that island, but I mean, it could have been 1,000 people on that island, but 1,000 people in the section of the island just where they were. Nah, nigga, you over exaggerate. No one, every picture we saw, no one was really standing in the middle parts or in the grassy parts of the island. They were all either standing like on the edge or they were on their boat that was docked around the island. My nigga, do you know what 1,000 people look like? Because I do. 1,000 people looks like a sea of people. Nigga, just think about it. People is 100 people. 10 rows of 10 people is 100 people. 10 rows of 100 people is 1,000 people. You can't fit 100 people in a single line across the width of that motherfucking island. You can fit 100 people across the length. Come on, my guy. We looking at the videos and the pictures ourselves. We see this shit. It's no big crowds of people clustered off onto the land of the island to make it seem like one area got 1,000 people. You want me to expect maybe a little over 100 boats bought out, 3,000 people? Nigga, stop lying.
Multiple people, probably 20 or 30 people getting on 3 boats.
Right.
What boat were you on and what boat was Nolan on?
Nolan was on Watch 22 Triton. On the way out, I went with my buddy Bart because we had a lot of friends from college coming down, and I called Bart that morning. I was like,
he said Nolan was on my friend Wyatt 22 Triton. He said he was on the boat with another guy. Listen, he gonna say another guy had a boat. His junk real big. He got the big boat.
Hey man, can you take your boat out? And he was like, yeah, well, my dad's decided not to go, and I'll take the boat and I'll take you and your friends. Of course, I mean.
He said he called another friend. He said, hey man, we got a lot of people. Man, can you take the boat? You gonna bring your boat out? He said, yeah man, my dad's not coming, so I'll bring the boat and take you and your friends. I told you these kids are privileged. These are not their boats. These are their parents' boats. Right? Some of them only 17 and 18, 16, 17 and 18, and the parents are letting them go out with their boat, with their friends. No parents involved. No parents fucking involved. You heard me? I'm sure when Nolan parents heard that he finna, they thinking somebody parent is gonna be there. Shit, his folks was at a Waffle House every time Nolan's dad showed up to sit in with them. But it seems like Nolan's dad stopped coming after a while because he just wanted to make sure his son environment and everything like that. So he chaperoned his trip when he first started off and was hanging around Warren and them. So now you telling me these folks was privileged, man. Yeah, man, my dad's not coming, but I can still get the boat to take you and your friends.
And so Bart pulled up at the dock, and I mean, I rode out there with Bart, and a lot of the girls.
You hear him? He said, so Bart pulled up at the dock. I mean, I rode out there with Bart, and a lot of, you see how he just lied, where how he just told it back to his lie. He said Bart pulled up to the dock. I mean, I rode out there with Bart. Nigga, which one was it? Was you with Bart or Nolan? I think you was on the boat with Nolan, but you trying to place yourself on the boat with Bart, and you done already talked to Bart before you took the interview and told Bart, hey, if they have to question you, I'm gonna mention you. Everything I say in this interview with the Officer Tatum nigga. Yeah, my mom got me an interview with him. I don't like him. He's fucking black, but he acts like he likes white people. So they said I gotta do it. It'll push the narrative more my way because he's for us. So I don't give it a fucking chance. But I don't want to sit with this black guy at all. Then I gotta take the boat out there with him. He doesn't even have a boat. Yeah, Officer Tatum, that's how they talking about your dumb ass. You sitting out there, went out there on the boat with the white boy, with Warren, to Horn Island for the second interview that we finna listen to next. And that's how you thinking, that's how they thinking about you. That's how they talking about you. Yeah, man, he's fucking pulling up in the black rental like he's fucking doing something. So you have a couple of $1 million. They don't even follow him because they like him. They're fucking laughing at him like you fucking house slave. That's how they talking about. Now I gotta ride him on my fucking boat because he doesn't even fucking have a boat, man. Yeah, and he's like, I think he's like in his early 50s or something. Late 40s. Doesn't even fucking own a boat. Fucking pitiful, man. Yeah, they talking about you like that while you trying to smell all up in their ass crack. You nasty nigga, you.
Girls that go to college with my friends and I, and Nolan rode out on the Triton, and then we had a Palm Beach, 18 Palm Beach. There was 4 guys on that. There was like 8 people on the Triton, and then there was 8 or 9 people on the Triton, and then there was.
Listen, it ain't black people's fault that black people died in Chicago. And black people care about all black people dying. But when it's black on black, a civil rights situation, it's not a situation that calls for black activists. It's some shit within the community. In Chicago, y'all communities have to deal with it because it's not the kids, adults handing the guns to the kids and saying, go handle that. Go handle that. So maybe y'all need to lock up them fucking adults in Chicago that's teaching these young kids drill rap and drilling each other is the fucking way. And they telling these young niggas that putting these guns in their hands, they little gang leaders and shit, and then they calling the police on the young nigga so they can get the $25,000 or $100,000 reward, turning the young nigga in. Yeah, I know who killed Lil Sasquatch sister. It was a young nigga named Marvin. When he Marvin gang leader, and he the one who sent Marvin out with the pistol and told him go handle that. Yeah, that's how the gangs get richer. Maybe y'all need to check in with y'all gangs out there in Chicago. Don't come here to iChat trying to say that we only getting involved because it's a white person. No, when white people are involved in black people death, it hit different because shit like slavery and civil rights happened in the U.S., right? And black people were enslaved before they were free. White people. So you can't be white and kill a black person. You can't be black and kill a white person and think that civil rights and activist shit ain't gonna be involved. The Black Panther Party. You can't think that. Because y'all history has friction. Yeah. Come on now. I'm going to teach you something. I'm going to teach you something. Everybody don't kill people they know. Serial killers may have a type of person that they want to kill. They want to kill their mom. That was growing up, their mom was very abusive to them, and she was a blonde. And she was a stay-at-home wife, and she dressed homely. So serial killer might kill nothing but blonde women that dress homely in the long flower dresses, and they go into different neighborhoods, suburban neighborhoods, where they would find housewives and stay-at-home moms, and for this certain type of woman, because that's what abused them and made them feel small, and that's the only thing they rape and kill. They don't know that woman. They know her schedule because they done set up and watched her enough. But they don't know her. Yeah, and to all my women and stay-at-home moms and housewives that stay at home and take care of those kids by themselves, even the moms. And first of the month, if you stay at home and the man's not there, or the man has a job and he works every day, and you stay at home mom or a housewife, be fucking careful. Do it for me, Rockstar Emmons. Be fucking careful. And men, if you love women and you know in your neighborhood there are a lot of single women that don't have protection, look out for them. Just like it take a village to raise a child, it may take an army of men to protect one of us, it may take. But we're going to put forth the effort. Y'all put forth the effort, and all my women, always watch your surroundings. Don't never trust nothing the first time it come up on you just because it got a smile or just because it gives you a compliment. Because Satan gave Eve a compliment, also brainwashing her to eat from the tree, which got her kicked out of the garden, and her husband. See, her husband couldn't save her from that. Right? and she couldn't save her husband from they doom. Just because they smile don't mean that they seem polite, don't mean that they good. The devil seem polite, and we know how he is. He ain't never been good. So y'all be safe out there, women. Let's get back into it, because we breaking this shit down.
The rest of the group, which was probably ranged from 10 to 15 or 16 people on my bus tide line, which is 24 tide line.
And so you guys get on
that 24 tie line, and that's big boy. So he said it was about 10 to 24 people on the tie line. I just can't. I get it. Thank you, Lala. Lala said she got me. Yeah. William Lynch behind her, backing her up. I appreciate that. Yeah. Cuff his ass. Thank you.
And I know a little bit more to do because we went out there a little earlier. Right. I want to see exactly what the drive was like, what the dock was like, how far it is out there.
Of course.
But I want you to tell, the audience, like, what was this trip like? How was the waters? Did you guys do anything in between the time you rode and the time you island? Was there music? Was it like a big party? Like what is that?
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously music's blasting. It's 4th of July, man. I mean, you know how,
And then he asking them a whole bunch of shit that ain't got shit to do with Nolan. Ain't got shit to do with what they really did. Right? He like really just, he like trying to get the nigga to speak towards his character and shit. His own character and shit. And the nigga ain't really got no character. Right? So the young white boy is just speaking on shit that we don't even need to know. My nigga, we don't care, my nigga, what the mood was like and what the vibe was like and was it music playing. Nigga, we don't get no fuck. We want to get to the facts. Where was Nolan, my nigga? Where were you, nigga, the whole time you were there, nigga? And when you left, nigga, I want to hear every part, nigga. What time did he tell you that he was going to stay with Katie? No, first of all, what time did he first go with Katie? Because if he went with Katie around level 1 or some shit like that, then did he tell you that he was going to stay with Katie? Because you said you saw him at 3 and asked him, was he ready to go? So you telling me he went with Katie, then came back and told you at 3 that he was... No, I don't believe that. I believe he came from staying with Katie around 3, and he told her that he was going back to the boat with y'all. So what happened? I need to know each step. Now tell me what happened. Yeah, go ahead and start off. Yeah, I don't need to know none of this shit that you and Tatum got that y'all trying to throw up on us to throw us off from the situation. No, nigga, we want to know everything that happened in the situation. We don't care what he ate that day. We care what Nolan ate. See, because if they say that it was nothing but salad and spinach in his stomach, we know that he cooked that for his parents before he left the house. So that means he hadn't had nothing else to eat. So nobody stopped to get any food. Nobody had an ice chest full of sandwiches or nothing. Or did y'all try to get him drunk so y'all could be able to hurt him? Because you knew if he wasn't drunk, you couldn't hurt him. Because he's a big athlete, 6-footer. Yeah, and like Javon said, he did tell the truth about that. None of you motherfuckers is athletes. So that led us to the conclusion also that you all hung around Nolan for the clout. Yeah, y'all wanted pictures of him on y'all social media so y'all could say that y'all knew the neighborhood star from out of Ocean Spring that went into the NFL. Played 2 in high school and Division 1 for the NFL in college. He was bound to go. Yeah, y'all wanted to be able to say, yeah, I know that guy. Even though you don't really know him and he don't really know you. Yeah, and warrant for him to trust you as a friend, he trusted you with his life. And look what happened. Which tells us an even further point. As a friend, Nolan couldn't even trust you with his life. So why would we trust you on anything you say about Nolan's life or towards Nolan's life? Nolan was a good guy. He always made me laugh. Why haven't you cried? Now, that was your best friend, your childhood friend. Why haven't you cried? Okay, say you cried off camera. Why haven't you mentioned it? You mentioned Nolan being your friend and how many times he made you laugh, but you never said, and this happening to Nolan. I was at home and I was just watching this shit on the news and I broke down to crying. I couldn't even hold it in. Man, I've cried so many nights. That was my guy, bro. Nigga, talking about this situation, nigga, I done cried 5 times, nigga. I ain't need no Nolan. But nigga, he a young black kid that was good, nigga. Mentored a lot of kids younger than him. Man, kids are selfish nowadays. For him to give his time to middle schoolers and freshmen and shit in high school and tell them to believe in that and do what he doing, and one day they can hopefully have dreams to being a prospect for the NFL like he does. That shows me how much of an angel he was, how genuine he was. You know why? Because as a kid, he took out time of his time to have fun in life, just to speak to another kid and influence him or encourage him to be a star and athlete and do good in school and make good grades like he has. You want us to be a young black kid made a dumb decision. Nah, we ain't gonna believe it. Part 2. They going to the beach.
Some of the boys that they're accusing wasn't even on the boat that Nolan was on.
If I'm sitting waist deep in water.
Listen to this nigga, man. That shit done failed. Listen to this nigga, man. Listen to Officer Tatum. How he's constantly taking up for the white boys. He ain't give no fuck about Nolan. You hear me? Listen to this man. Half the people don't even know what they're talking about. We saying that they not innocent, but you know what you talking about because you saying they innocent. Nigga, please, we can say the same thing about you. We can say you don't know what you talking about because you're saying he innocent. Silly ass nigga.
Boys that they're accusing wasn't even on the boat that Nolan was on.
If I'm sitting waist deep in water.
Man, the boys that they was accusing wasn't even on the boat that Nolan was on. He started off part 2. The shit that we was just listening to in part 1 that I just got on his ass about. Trying to place himself in the other boat away from Nolan. This nigga, Officer Dick Riding Tatum, fucking just said for the introduction of this fucking clip, he just said, man, people don't even know what they talking about. The internet don't even know what they talking about. Him and the boys that they was with wasn't even on the same boat as Nolan. So you vouch for him, nigga. I don't even think this Officer Tatum nigga got kids, nigga. But if you had a son, would you still be vouching for him? You probably would. You probably.
And all my friends are. Everybody's leaving their phone on a boat. I opened the back hatch, and there's water up to the batteries. And that is obviously not good. Nolan decided to stay on the island with the girl that he was with. And the girl is a witness to that too.
Yeah. We're in Mississippi right now. We're getting ready to.
Now he just opened it up for some more evidence to come in. He said, and the girls witnessed that too with an S. So what girls? Now he done bought some more motherfuckers into question. He trying to push the story off of him and take it as far the other way as he can. Mama Judge taught him that. We won't take it. Y'all like the video and subscribe to the channel for everybody just coming in. We got the second part of the Warren interview.
To recount the exact path that the boys took, also with Nolan Wells, from where they docked the boat at all the way out to Horn Island and back. The boys are going to explain to me exactly what went on, how many people.
What's up, Jason Beaches? We got our boy Jason Beaches in this motherfucker. He just said, what up, player from the Himalaya? Like Jerome used to say on Mark. Boy, I love Mark. Yeah. What mystery? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, you talking about Katie. Katie ain't no mystery, girl. That's McCormick's daughter. She's part of the McCormick family. They probably made the McCormick seasoning. Yeah. Got it. McCormick Seasoning Company probably finna come help Nolan Wells family out because Katie just lost them a lot of money. Katie and Katie's mom just lost them a lot of money. I'm never buying McCormick ever again. Yeah, I'm sorry, McCormick. Yeah, y'all do something about it. Come over here with Nolan Wells family. Add some money to the reward. And black people might consider, well, my black people, my chat analysts, and my white people that's chat analysts, we might consider buying McCormick seasoning once again, the gravies and all of that, if you come over to this side. Yeah, but Katie McCormick, she just lost y'all some customers. I'm just gonna let you know. Yeah. It's a seasoning conspiracy now. Hey. Hey, I.R. Travis, I fuck with that. He said it's a seasoning conspiracy now. He said just don't buy the white pepper. No more white pepper. No more white pepper. Yeah, Wells in, McCormick out. Wells in, McCormick out. Wells in, McCormick out. Katie, you done fucked it up for them folks. You better come on forward and go and take their reward and tell us what happened. Yeah, just give us the time. All we need is the time for everything. When Nolan left and everything, if you can tell us all of that, then we know that they did it, right? Then we can get them arrested and they can get brought in with warrants for their arrest and for questioning in the death of Nolan Wells. You just got to give us the timestamp. What time did he come with you and chill with you? How long y'all chilled up time did he say he was finna leave? Because, boy, if he said he was finna leave and go chill with the guys anywhere before 3 p.m., 2:43, 2:45, some shit like that, 2:40, goddamn it, then we know he left you. Because they said they saw him at 3 p.m. If they saw him at 3 p.m., that was after he left you, and what they said he did not say. Yeah, so what they do with him? Yeah. Katie, go and get their reward money. We waiting on it. Look, look, look. You ain't even got to be under your mama wing no more. I know she kind of controlling. You in college now, too? Yeah, you ain't got to be under your mom wing no more. That $125,000 reward to the capture of Warren. Warren and his sidekick, a.k.a. Tristan Shepard. Yeah, to the capture of them folks. Yeah, they most wanted right now. If you can lead us to the folk, that 125,000 will set you off. You're a millionaire right then. Your made millionaire from giving up the right information. Come on, Katie. We at the top right now. We can see you active in the McCormick seasoning business. Huh? Yeah. New vice president, Katie McCormick, here at McCormick Seasonings. Yeah, we can see you doing the commercials in the future. Come on, Katie. Fuck with us. Yes, sir. Yes,
We
sir.
were
They
there.
upped it. Terrell Owens, also NFL football player. He added a whole extra 25,000 after they left the press conference that he was at funeral when he was standing on the stage with Al Sharpton after the funeral, and Al Sharpton gave that information that him and Tyler Perry was giving 100,000 to any new information. Later on that evening, after they left the press conference, Ben Crump and Al Sharpton made the post that Terrell Owens gave an extra 25,000. So now the reward 25,000. Yeah, and I believe McCormick Seasoning add another 25,000 in there and give Katie 150,000 so she can help them brand name, with McCormick being her last name. And maybe my chat, maybe we'll decide to buy McCormick Seasonings and gravy packets once again. Maybe in the near future. No. uh, of moderators, and we'll see what we decide for the chat analysts here at Blockstar MS Analytics.
How many votes were taken out, which I think the world is going to be completely dumbfounded when they realize what the truth really is. The lies have been pervasive. So we're right here where Nolan left on the boat, and you'll find out how many people were there, how many boats. I'm gonna go look at Horn they could have been to get a perspective that the media don't even care to try to do. And then we're gonna take the trek back, and we're gonna find out exactly what happened.
Look, man, the media already did that. My guy from True Crime, he already been to the island. He already took a walk down the island. He showed us the island. Look, we don't need to see the island. We've already had that perspective. That's how I know you're late getting on the damn bandwagon for clout. Dick riding Officer Tatum. Talking about, I'm going to go down the island and show you guys the island, give you a perspective that the media doesn't even really care about covering. The media already covered that, nigga. That was the first thing we covered. What the island looked like, how long it was, where docked, how big of a crowd of people it was out there, nigga. We know all of that. So you and Warren are retracing the steps of what? The steps we already know? Nigga, we want to know what we don't know. And you are asking him none of those type of questions, which makes me know and which makes me put my chat on it that you're just pushing the narrative of them being innocent. How much I'm a judge pay you? Because we know you was for Judge Roach. You was on Judge Roach's side the whole time until, and I wasn't. And I said that he did wrong. And he was committing some kind of fraudulent acts and shit when it came to the law in the courtroom. That's why he didn't allow us YouTubers and media in the courtroom. And then the NAACP, the wrongful, yeah. All of these lawyers, 6 of pro bono, get on this case and come out how his defense made a deal with the judge and the DA that stopped him and warranted him from testifying in his own trial, even though he wanted to testify in his own trial. And they know that because they went and spoke to him. Yeah, got the judge removes. So we know from what we said when they reiterated it and came out with that 200 document page affidavit, 200-page documented affidavit about the shit that Judge Roach did wrong and how he was biased to the case. Damn it, the court system gave them another judge. So it looked like Carmel will be going up for a retrial, and they the judge and them to throw out the whole case and exonerate him, where no one in Texas or in the court of law can bring this case back up ever in his life. So when they dismiss it and it's mistrial or he win and they drop all the charges, the DA, district attorney's office, they usually can pick the case back up 3 times. They won't be able to do nowhere. So now that you know that you was wrong about Carmelo Anthony, now you want to hop over here on Nolan's case and hop on the bandwagon with the white boys that could be guilty of his murder. Want to prove them innocent because the whole internet is saying otherwise. So you want to be one person on the internet that go the other way. Go ahead, my nigga. Just listen, when they start pulling out ropes and shit, or your ass and push your ass out there on that water, don't call for our help. I'm gonna be there to help you, my guy.
After the Nolan, situation where your story with and 3 other kids. That was a lie. That was a myth. I'm gonna prove that. Right here is
Y'all got it.
reason why I'm here, man. I want you guys to have a voice. I want you guys to be able to speak out and show what the truth really is, and then let the world decide. I just don't want you guys to end up in a situation where your story never gets heard. Right here is where
I just don't want you guys to end up in a situation where your story never gets heard. What you mean behind bars, where then no one can hear their story. So now you don't behind bars. You don't want them to get caught for the murder, so you want people to hear their story to push the narrative that they innocent. Boy, stop.
Nolan and probably 20 other kids got on the boat. So it's not just Nolan and 3 other kids. Here's where the kids were docking, and we're going to show you a video that coincided. I'm going to walk at the exact angle that the video is being broadcast from, so you know that I'm exactly where I say I am. But the boys were here. Tons of people you'll see on the video is getting onto the boat, and they took 3 boats out. It wasn't just one. It wasn't just Nolan and 3 and 4 boys. It was a multitude of people on several different boats, and some of the boys that they're accusing weren't even on the boat that Nolan was on. To prove that I'm here where I say I am.
Yeah. Okay. So, you know, from hearing these videos, these sound clips, that Officer Tatum is on Warren them side, right? He don't feel any sympathy for Nolan Wells' family. Especially after Nolan Wells' death. For him to stand behind these boys that won't even talk to Nolan Wells' mom. Nigga, fuck the media. Talk to his mom and dad. If you really genuine and didn't do nothing, Nolan, you'll be able to stare his parents in the fucking face. And that's what gets me out of this whole situation. Not one day have any of these white boys been able to stare his parents. We don't know what happened to Nolan. Or furthermore, stare them in the face and explain the situation of how they don't know what happened to Nolan. You know what I'm saying? But instead, they want to get on Officer Tatum shit because he the only outlet on YouTube that's pushing the narrative that they innocent. You know, besides certain little certain people that might be racist or just trolling that's on the internet, you know, pushing it on their page, but they're not media outlet, or you know, they're not really monetized or anything like that, right? Don't have a big following. They just acting out to try to get a big following from it. We know this. None of these folks have came out and talked to his parents. But y'all currently want to talk to media outlets. We don't believe you. We don't believe you, my guy. And there's plenty of holes in this story. We just broke that shit down. But hey, listen, y'all. Man, I enjoyed y'all. Look, we coming back because we still haven't touched on Nancy. Hopefully we can hear some more shit about Katie. We got a little piece of this clip left. You know what I'm saying? More minutes. We gonna use that as the introduction to our segment tonight. Goddamn off work. Y'all know what it is. I'm in Memphis. TLXX7575. Shout out to TLXX7575. Said, what state are you in, Young King? I'm in Memphis, Tennessee. Yeah, don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel so you can come back. Listen, man. You know what this is? This is Blockstar MS Analytics. They know who we are. We are Blockstar Analysts. And what did we just do? Y'all know we just analyzed the fuck out of this shit. I mean, I saw it in the chat. Y'all was like, preach. I was like, and God, but God, but God. Why do preachers be doing that, man? Why they be, when they breathe in, they gotta make that sound like they just really doing something. And God said, give it, don't give up, don't give up. Amen, but God did say that. But they ain't gotta do all that. I just don't get it. My nigga, you ain't gotta breathe like that in the mic. Thank you, TLXX7575. You're related. Yeah. My grandma used to play the gospel radio station, and she used to play it off like that. They would play older hymn songs and shit like that. And my grandma, the pastors that they would play on there be those older pastors that do their breathing. Young sister, we got to do better. You know God is watching. Hey man, we got Blockstar Evans and the Ligs in the house. And he said, rest in peace, Nolan well. And he said, Warren, you ain't got away with nothing yet. Come on, man. Yeah. God, man. But yeah, I don't know why they do that. They don't make it no better, my guy. It sounds like they need to get you a bottle of Aquafina water up there on the stage. You know what I'm saying? Oh, don't get started on the offering. Boy, them folks take up offering. One more time, church. We're going to take up offering, and this will be the last time right before we get the sermon. Amen. Come on up here and give your tithes and offering to God. Amen. Let the church choir, can you give us something soft? And we're going to place the sovereign mic right here. And right there in the middle of the altar. Anyone who has an offering of $5,000 or more to announce it on the sovereign mic, and we're going to put it up here on the projector. What is all of this for? We're going to put it up here on the projector so the blessings that we're getting from God. Y'all tax free. Y'all a non-profit. And man, in an hour, in less than an hour, I'll already be over $2 million. Amen. We got 2 million, but God said we can get 5. That somebody is gonna come on this sovereign mic. God said somebody in here got $200,000 for his kingdom. God said somebody got $200,000 for the kingdom. God said somebody got $200,000 for his kingdom. Let the church say amen. And here go the church. Oh, amen, amen. And watch this. A pastor that he is mentoring, that he has helped become a multimillionaire from having the church non-profit, is gonna come up there on the sovereign mic and say, yes, Reverend Jerry Mitchell from Kentucky Mount Everest Baptist Church, God told me to give you $250,000, Pastor, for everything that you've done for me in my church, in my ministry, and helping us become a mega church right out there in Kentucky. Boom. He gonna drop 250,000, and that motherfucker gonna jump up to 2.5. Oh, my brother, amen. He said, God said that somebody was going to give 200,000, and my brother Jerry Mitchell from Kentucky Mount Everest Baptist Church just gave $250,000. Amen, church. But God is in my ear and saying that's not the 200,000 that he was talking about. Look, and they fuck around and somebody else give 200,000 and they had 3 million just that quick. They had 3 million quick. And they finna go buy a new boat. Yeah. They finna go buy a new boat and be out there in Horn Island. Yeah. They wanna meet Warren like Officer Tatum did. They going to hell. Sorry to tell you, but your favorite pastor just might be going to hell. Might not, but just might be. Especially if he ain't giving back. If he's still charging y'all for the church meals and shit and church events, and y'all can look up your pastor's net worth, and he's worth over $200 million, $100 million, even $50 million, and he's still charging you for meals and for the events that they have where they rent out rides and have vendors and shit to come out for the kids to have fun at church, like a May Day at church and shit for the kids, but they charge you out $10, $20 for the event, knowing they got a mega church now. You got 3,000 members. At least 1,500 gonna show up for the event. You're gonna charge them all $20. 20 times 1,500. All right, y'all. Y'all do the math. And then you say, he put it in the bank. Do the government tax it? No. The amount of money he put in the bank, when he make that 5 million or 6 or 8 or 10 million, because I done seen 10 million up on some of them boards in the church. They put that in the bank. Nothing comes off top of it. They just kept the poor community poor. And they just kept the mid-class. Because y'all tied 10% of y'all finances when God was telling you to tithe 10% of your time. You got 24 hours in a day. Give me 10%. You give hours. You give your family 8 hours. You give your sleep 6 hours. Give me an hour. Give me 30 minutes. Give me 20 minutes. And confess that Jesus is your Lord and Savior. And I will give you life and that more abundantly. Yeah, ain't the pastor's hustles, but don't hustle your people and my people. Whether you white, black, Hispanic, goddamn it, Thai, Japanese, Chinese, African, I don't care what ethnicity you are. My people, don't be fooled. Yeah, because they got mega churches all around the world. Yeah, they taking heave in other countries and they doing the same scandals on their people. Yeah, and it's diabolical what they do in some of these churches and how they mislead their own people just for the money. Yeah, I'm not saying don't be successful. I'm saying don't cheat people through life. Don't cheat people. You know what I'm saying? Tyree Howard, what it do? Yeah. You my Caucasian brother. Yeah. Damn right. Do what Lala said. Y'all hit the like button, guys. And subscribe. Thank y'all for the hearts and the love. Yes. Celencia Smith said hi. What it do, Celencia? You're back again, girl. We wrapping it up, okay? So let me start over. They know what we are. This is Blockstar MS Analytics. They know who we are. We are Blockstar Analysts. And what did we just do? We just analyzed the fuck out of this shit. I thank you, chat, and I love you, chat. Look, don't forget to like the video, comment down below, and subscribe to the channel to become a part of the family. Also, if you love the video, I want you to do another favor for me. Share the video with someone else. Your share could gain us another follower and get us that much closer to 1,000 subscribers to be able to monetize our channel. Yeah, and I appreciate that from each and every one of you. Look, man, you've been chilling with yours truly. It's Blockstar MS, all the way from Memphis. Don't you forget me. I love you, chat, and I'll see y'all tonight. Hey, check out that post. Check out that post that I posted earlier, yesterday evening. I made the post that I'll be going live. Just go check out the post, see what it's about, read it. If you like it, like the post. We're gonna start posting to confirm that we're going live at night. I love y'all. I'm out.